rowers are ready. Haliç is ready. The International Golden Horn Rowing Cup kicks off in Istanbul on June 18th.
...06 BKE 554 06 Bursa Kastamonu Edirne 554 plakalı araç sahibi, aracınızın başına lütfen.
Mükemmel gidiyor. Harikasın 4 çifte. Haydi nefes kontrolü. Şu an değil. Erik Yunus çok iyi. Erik nasılsınız? Geçeceğiz. Geçtik bile. Süpersiniz. At sırtı geriye. Ver sırtı. Uyum çok güzel. Süpersin.
With the cold through into race
Eski
two. Yeah, the
Halis
cocks and the collars
Tersanesi'nin
should
olduğu
deliver
yer,
the commands which the
Cami
entire
Altı
crew can
Tersanesi'nin
hear
olduğu yer.
Of
also.
course.
And
Bakın şu an
what are those
ekranda
words,
bütün
Apo?
ekipler aslında orada birazcık birbirine
It
çok
changed,
yaklaşmaları
it
gerekiyor.
changed with the
Ve oradan
characters
sonra da
also.
yavaş yavaş
with the words of the
Koç
team
Müzesi'nin önüne
also.
doğru
Maybe go on,
just devam ediyorlar.
keep hard, stroke
Yani
hard.
şu an 1100
What kind of
1200.
words?
metredeler.
Well,
Koç Müzesi'nin
the thing
önü
is,
ise tam
on
olarak
a
2000
practice
metre
day,
olacak.
that can be long sentences.
Master
group
Mix
of words.
kategorisinin yarışı, günün
Anything
ilk
you want to
yarışı.
hear from the Cox. I
Yar-
mean, it's a
Some
night
kind of
chit-chat.
motivation
Yeah,
or some kind of chat. But do you think that they're talking about the breakfast? No.
no.
No.
In practice, anything can happen.
Yeah.
It can be a long chit chat about during the day, but on race day, it's just short words, short impactful words, which can wake you up from the hole you are
Yeah.
digging.
Uh-huh.
So because the athletes are rowing in a pace that increases their heart rate to up to 100 to 180, and
Yeah.
that continues through the 4,500 meters around 20 minutes. That's huge effort by the rowers.
Yeah,
So
just I would like to ask you because you're talking about some kind of statistics. And while I was watching the Olympics, they have like 50 strokes per minute while we're to understand while we are watching them the stroke rate. And what do you think about the masters mix? How many what can we say about the numbers about the stroke rate also?
first of all, stroke rate is the number of rows the rowers pull
Yeah.
in a minute. So when the number increases, that means they are putting too much pressure on it. But also, in addition to this, you can't row in a higher stroke rate if you are not too powerful. So in order to maintain it, you gotta be powerful. You need to have the athletic ability. You need to have the endurance capacity.
Yeah.
So right now, the crew we are seeing, I think they are around 26 or 28 strokes per minute. That it's quite low for masters, but on these on these shells, the maximum stroke rate should be around 32, 34 probably in this distance exactly for sure, because when the distance gets shorter, then it allows you put on more stroke rates during the race, because
you can put more pressure and you can give all the best.
It's like a sprint event and a marathon.
Do you think that's the big gap between the teams now? So maybe you can say it's so normal, and let's see, because 10 minutes left, and then maybe we have 10 minutes more, so something can be changed.
For now, I can't quite see the jersey colors, but the leading boat, we can say, has an advantage. We are halfway through the race. They might have an advantage here. I'm trying to guess the crew name here.
Oh, let me check. It's so hard. Galata Kürek.
Yes. For in Galata, the boat is from Galata. They are not Galata's crew, but
it was written on the boat like
Galata. They might just hired it for a race. Yeah, the conditions are great. We have a bit of wind, but that doesn't affect the boat's balance, but it surely affects the boat's speed because it's coming from north, which is, the rowers will feel it from on their backs, which will slow their speed down.
They have to give more effort against wind, right?
Yeah, exactly. It will be a hard day for them.
But they seem really comfortable, huh?
Yeah, because they have right now they have the advantage. They are around 3 or 4 boats ahead of the second crew. I believe they are in control right now. They are keeping the power. in the upcoming meters, there will be any troubles, they will be pushing more.
And they're not going just straight. I can see that the wide range now they're using the way. This is a kind of strategy, or
Exactly. The shortest course should be corner to corner, like apexes. But right now we have a start of 7 boats. They can't just target the same apex, so that even the leading boat will take the apexes, but the rest will need to take a good position in regarding of the first boat, because when they have the dirty water on them, for example, the leading boat, when it passes through the water, if you are chasing the boat right from behind, that means you are rowing on a dirty water, which means your boat will be unstable, and that will reduce your boat's speed. So they will need to choose different courses throughout the day, and they need to leave that dirty water alone aside. As you can see right now, we have the Galata crew. You saw the steering, right?
Yeah.
The boat just steered to the left, on our left.
And also, I would like to ask about the blade. Which angle is the best way, or they're just keeping the same angle also?
It's around 3 to 5 degrees on approach angle should be around 3 to 5 degrees. But it should be around 3 to 5 degrees. That's nearly the standard. As you can see, blades they turn just before the catch and just turn again 90 degrees in order to slap the water again.
Yeah.
For example, especially on these conditions, if there is wind, if there are waves on the surface. If you keep that blade vertical, that might cause you problems, and that might end up with catching the blade.
Because now you see the third athlete. They have the different kinds of angle. I think she is making it much more higher when after the taking the surface to the sea and then coming up.
Yes, that's you level those blades, those spoons, with the force of your hands. I mean, if you push your hands down, that blade will go higher and higher. So that's a disadvantage
for this team, right?
Yes, as you can see, her spoon or her blade also gets in the water later than the others. That causes a problem, especially for the stroke, because stroke doesn't have a support right in the beginning of the stroke.
So I think Cox also sees what is happening there, and with giving the name to her, maybe now those are the times that they're talking about. Do it like this. Do it make it like this.
Exactly. She will get a warning for that.
I think so.
But this is an endurance race, so with the end is getting near. She's a bit tired. Her performance is not right. She's not awake like she was in the start. So that there will be errors, there will be problems during the race. So Cox need to wake them up and
wake up, guys! Wake up, guys! Wake up, guys! Race is going on, and we are so happy to have you have a chance to share all those great sport culture in Istanbul. The Golden Horn, and it's a major urban waterway on the primary inlet of the Bosporus in Istanbul, Turkey, and as a natural estuary that connects with the Bosporus Strait at the point where the strait meets the Sea of Marmara, and the waters of the Golden Horn help define the northern boundary of the peninsula, consisting Old Istanbul. What does it mean, Old Istanbul?
We had a problem here on the Italian team.
What kind of a problem you see? Alessia, Annalisa, Diletta, Fabrizio, and Kaira.
I think on the third seat had a problem which he had to stop, but now he continues. I think it's settled down.
So the Cox, I think, said just go. A command only ever take effects when the Cox shouts go, to make sure that the whole crew acts together.
Yeah.
Right? This is the key point. And when I'm talking about the Golden Horn, Apo, is that many places that we can row in Istanbul, in Turkey, because this is a great destination for rowing. And as we talk at the beginning of the program, we have a target for 2036 Olympic Games will be held in Istanbul. Let's see what will happen. We have that kind of a chance. But rowing is an Olympic sport, so we have to create a great Olympic rowers also. Is that enough for Turkey this time? Because I think have an information that in Turkey we have in total like 8,000 athletes in total, women and men athletes. And so what do you think about the routes in Istanbul for rowing, or in Turkey in general, and the athletes?
The thing is, the attention rowing is getting, and the equipment updates on world rowing, they are quite on the same path. They are both increasing. For example, today's boat class is not an Olympic class. It will be probably Olympic in 2028 in Los Angeles. But right now it's not the Olympic boat type. But the rowers we have for the last 2 Olympics in both Rio and Tokyo, we had the chance to race in the Olympics for the first in Rio we had the lightman double sculls. Then in single sculls we had the chance to race there. We have a nice generation, especially with under 23 age rowers. They are quite talented. We have a huge chance of getting in Paris 2024 too. But this also affects the attention we are getting right now. With the Olympic boat types or racing shells, we can just row in lakes, especially, or for example in Köyceğiz in Turkey. It's a campsite for both Ukrainian
in Muğla, right?
Yes, both for Ukrainian, Russian, Croatian, Serbian rowers too. It's a great place. It's not a lake, we can call it a lake. But for the coastal type of boats, Istanbul Turkey is the perfect place to be because we are surrounded by seas. So that rowing clubs flourished all around Turkey in the last 2 years, especially. We just had around 40 new clubs in the last 2 years.
40 new clubs.
40 new clubs in the last two years nearly. So that we just have 7 in Golden Horn. And in Anatolian side, in the shoreline, we have like 6 or 7 more clubs just there. So Istanbul is
unique place.
Unique place for this, and the scenery and the sunset.
And I think people just start to making sports outside after the pandemic. This is also so important because we get bored to stay at homes, and then after we understood what is the importance of the nature. So that kind of sports like rowing, like cycling, like triathlon, like swimming, and the people just try to choose that kind of sports many more, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we are talking about the same group of people. I mean, the character of those people who runs marathons, who runs triathlons, I mean, who rows, they are quite the same. They have quite the same character. By the way, we are getting nearly to the finish.
20 minutes left, and we will start with the 7 teams, and they are Canottieri, Sanremo, The Core, Canontaggio, and then Vira Denizciler, Pera Kürek, Moda Kürek, Altın Boynuz, İstanbul Kürek, Galata Kürek, Haliç Kürek for the Masters mix, and 21 minutes left, and let's see what will happen at the end. Something has changed, Apo?
On number 2 seat, I can see Cemal Şenyuva, their coach also, is rowing on the boat. That's a high motivation for the crew too. As you can see, I guess they are leading the race, and the cox is giving directions, and they are experienced on this course. They are training here, so that's a huge advantage for them.
Yeah. You had an experience being a cox, or you're...
No, I was too heavy for being a cox. The coxes, yes, they finished first place, and as you can see, Cemal is also sharing his emotions with the crew. Yeah, that's the first finish of the day in 22 minutes. Nice the headwind made things harder for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a good race for them. They were quite in control all over the lanes. So Vira is chasing for the third place right now, I guess, because the second boat was nearly to the finish. As you can see, the wires, the cox is handling for the rudder wires.
Yes, congratulations, the first team, and we are just waiting for the second and the third team, because at the end of the race we will have an also awarding ceremony, and we will see those athletes on the podium, and those are the important times for the athletes to get a medal on the podium. Yes, the Italian, I think, the Italian team, Canottieri Sanremo.
Friends from Sanremo.
Yeah.
They enjoyed the course. I bet they did.
It seems like that.
Yeah, maybe they just enjoyed the scenery too much.
Yeah. if they have been the first time in Istanbul, also a great experience on water, experiencing the one of the best city all over the world. Istanbul is something. So. Yeah. They're celebrating each other. Being a team is really a great thing.
That's what keeps you in the sport, for example, especially for people who met with rowing just after age of 30s, started as a hobby, for example. When they start attend to a rowing club, they can't see, they don't have any friends there. Maybe they were just by themselves when they're starting. But after being in a crew, that means everything you do is systematically the same. That's on the water and that's outside on the water too.
This is a kind of an army discipline, right, for the rowers?
Exactly. The thing is, on rowing, if someone is doing wrong, or if all the crew is doing the same wrong thing, that will speed up the boat. But doing
no one wants it.
Just even if you are doing the wrong thing, do it all together.
Yeah.
That's better than having just one wrong behavior or just one bad row.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's really a fine day, and we saw the Turkcell rowing team also. And the international Golden Horn rowing races kicked off at 10 o'clock with the Masters mix. And then now we saw the 7 teams, the 1, 2nd, and the 3rd after came to the finish line. The other teams also try to finalize their experience, their race also. And those are the moments that's being a team, sharing the emotions and everything. And while we saw the rowers on the quads, on the boat with the smiling faces, it's really so important because racing is not just winning, also enjoying those moments. This is the key point. And you know that Masters means the ages
up 27 and up.
So we need to enjoy from maybe next year I will start.
That's huge. That's the scenery from Istanbul. I think it's from Balat, is it?
Yeah, the great place for the tourists also to enjoy, to eat good foods and everything.
And seagulls.
Yeah.
Seagulls. One was just hitting the drone.
we need simit now because they're flying.
Now, they are getting closer to the dogs to have a catch a breed.
What a great thing! Have a great team coming to the sea, coming with the boats on
and
Saturday.
there's a discussion with the Cox.
Yeah.
I
The
think-
Cox is so young.
Yeah, he's young, and there
Yeah.
was a disagreement about the course. I believe.
Why you're pushing so much pressure on me? He's
Or-
just thinking now.
Or it might be, why did you choose this lane? Why didn't you steer earlier? That
Yeah.
might be the questions there.
Yeah, right.
But it's all in the sport.
Yeah, also in experience.
Of
If you're
course.
doing wrong, if you talk and if you have a great communication between the teams, then you have a chance the other race to change everything. And also they're making trainings, so trainings and also the great sessions to right your wrongs.
Of
to
course,
make
yeah.
the wrongs to the right, change it.
It's a quite windy day, as you can see from the
Yeah.
Turkish flag too.
Yeah. And then after at 11:20, ladies and gentlemen, and the dear kids, we will continue with women race, and so it will be maybe we can see much rhythm and the tempo and the stroke rates we will talk about. And also we just started to analyze, and I said before, and to be honest, this is the first time that I'm trying to commentate the rowing, so I'm learning too much from Apo. Thank you for his informations. We'll talk about the racing shell, the rower, the cox, the bow seats, the stroke seat, downstream, upstream, back stops, front stops. So we're learning all together. If you have an experience in rowing, so just hear us. Stay with us.
Yeah, this by the way, Golden Horn Rowing Cup is a upstream race. I
Yeah.
mean, they are starting from Atatürk Bridge, which is closer to the Marmara Sea where the Haliç ends, and
That means towards the town,
yes,
right?
Yes, they are rowing to the
Against the flow of the water.
exactly.
Yeah.
So that's another thing to put on your strategies while you are thinking about it. So
Mhm.
you need to pick up the best lane, best wind, best stream.
Mhm.
So the crews who are training here are much more experienced on the course.
Yeah.
So if I was racing here right now, I would pick a team the fastest. I would choose the fastest racing Haliç team first.
Mhm.
Then I'd just keep it close, keep
Mhm.
it close, keep it close,
Yeah,
and in
keep
the
it
finish,
close,
I
yeah.
would finish it.
Yeah. A great strategy. If you're feeling
if
like
you are a first timer, if you are planning to
Yeah.
be here next year,
Mhm.
so just pick a team from Istanbul, from Haliç,
Yeah.
and if you know them well, if you just Google their names,
Yeah.
if they are quite good, just chase them, and seal the business on the finish.
Yeah. Yeah. How many trainings you need to be one of the best? Because the winter times, summer times, autumn, and all the times it's so hard to have a training in rowing.
I mean, international rowing race calendar is on summer, so
Yes. But you have to do trainings before.
yes, exactly. The winter time is the time where you can expand your storage for power, for endurance capacity, so that you put longer working hours than the summer.
Mhm.
So if you are our head coach, national head coach Nebosha says you earn the medal in winter. On summer they just put the string around your neck. So
Yeah.
so that in winter times you need to do longer hours, do more trainings. It's like 2 or 3 trainings a day. Our national camp,
Mhm.
national athletes are staying in their camps in Köyceğiz, in Sapanca.
Sapanca, yes, also so important.
In Ömerli, they are living there. I mean, for 3 or 4 months in winter,
Mhm.
and right now, as the racing season started, they'll be having more camps for the races too. They are target races, so that a pro athlete lives on camps around 10 months in a year. So
Hmm.
and plus those 2 months they don't just rest; they do trainings too.
Yeah.
But they are on their
If
hometowns,
you're a,
etc.
yeah, if you're a professional athlete, you can't stop.
Yeah.
You can't stop one day. You can't stop
Exactly.
one day. I'm an ex-national volleyball player. I know how hard to make it trainings and then have a target to win the games, and every time in different kinds of occasions for the Turkish national cups, for the European champions, for for all kinds of all types of competitions. So being an athlete is not easy. It's really so hard, but if you're an
But
athlete, but
but
please enjoy every moment.
when you have the medal, that
Yeah.
second, yeah, that second it
Not
changes everything.
my brain is not just working with the brain or my motivation. Feeling a team because the volleyball is and also the teamwork, sharing every moment, downs and ups and everything we can arrange. If you have a great communication, so I ask you with the cocks and the rowers, the communication is so important. If you have a great communication, if you have a good heart, if you just plan to make it better, if you can talk everything between your teammates and the coach and the federation and everything in total, so you can find a way.
Yeah.
That's the way.
That's how people feel they belong to somewhere. I
Yeah.
mean, the things
Of
you
course,
mentioned
yeah.
means you feel like you belong there, and
Yeah.
that's what makes you.
We see each other much more than our families.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
You spent the year with the same friend, the
Yeah.
same room friend of
Yeah,
yours.
they're your second family.
Of course.
So for the masters, maybe we can't talk that much trainings, and so I think they're the guys who have a professionalities. Maybe they are journalists, maybe they are engineers, maybe they
Of
are
course, they have the
lawyers. I have no idea. They have their own life, but if you find a way for making sport in life and coming here as a masters and sharing this competition with the rivals is really important. Thank you to the masters teams. They are doing really well. It's not
Yeah.
important for being first or 17th.
I mean, they also, I mean, they have 9 to 5 jobs,
Yeah.
plus they have the training hours.
Yeah.
It's also again, we of course we can't expect the pro athlete performance from them, but the effort they put, we need to respect it. I mean, that's a huge work too, because every time they train, they take from their family time or I mean social time, so that they are also target-oriented people who love to spend their time here,
Yeah.
who want to do something. I mean, they are looking for a meaning of life here. So it's
Oh yes, this
Yeah.
word. The meaning of life is so important.
that's why they are.
Life.
So they deserve a huge respect.
Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, and the kids, dear estimated guests, here in Istanbul, we welcome every opportunity to host and celebrate sports of the all disciplines. And last year, we held a national rowing competition along the scenic waters of the Golden Horn. And now you can see what had happened. 21.58 Galata Kürek and then Canontieri Sanremo. They're the friends coming from Italy, and the third, the bronze medalist, Galata Kürek A team. Congratulations, these 12 teams.
Even though the gap seems large, but
Yes.
this is
So-
an endurance race,
Yeah.
so that it's not a huge gap. So that was a quite good race. I congratulate Galata. They had both have the first and third stages, and our Italian friends too. They just didn't enjoy the
Yeah.
view, so they also put
They
the
seem really happy.
yeah they
on the boat.
put in the hard work, and
Yeah.
they deserve the second position as well.
Yeah. And we are delighted that this year we are hosting the first international Golden Horn Rowing Cup, so which we hope will become an annual event. This is also the important part, and inspiring the rowing competitions in every heart of the city. Also help demonstrate that Istanbul will be an ideal host for future for the Olympic Games. which is another goal we hope to achieve someday, because we tried one year and we lost against Tokyo. But many more chances when we are ready. The Golden Horn Rowing Cup also is a truly unique experience to row along the waterway that defines Istanbul's historic peninsula, and this Galata Rowing Club, and those are the smiling faces,
enjoying the moment,
and they will get the medals on the podium also. So this kind of an enjoying day. And we always looking forward to enjoying the day with other rowing and the sports enthusiasts. So always with the best of luck to all the teams participating in the competition. And ladies and gentlemen, let's have a quick break and then we will come back. And we're welcome again, ladies and gentlemen, International Golden Horn Rowing Races in Istanbul, and we start with the Masters Mix at 10 o'clock, and approximately 25 minutes.
It was around 22.
Yeah, 22 minutes passed through during the race, and we know the finalists, the medalists, and in 5 minutes, I think so. And our friend Selim, also he's commentating in Turkish, and he will be on stage. They will give the master athletes to their medals. And when we are talking about this year, we have also something to say maybe, Apo, for the last year, because last year this was a unique experience for us, and this year unique again because this is the first time in international. So while we're looking at the teams, maybe we can say again, we have the teams from Greece, from Bulgaria, and from Italy, and we saw the Italian guys in the master mix, and they were the second. Congratulations to them. And with the last year experience, with this year's starting point, what would you like to say? Maybe about the teams, if you would like.
Yeah, I mean, last year the race was master mix race was won by İzmit Sümerspor. They haven't attended this year's race, but if you compare the event with this year's event with last year's, this year we have a huge improvement, especially in international. The race has become an international event, and plus to that, the pandemic is, we can say, over. So last year we had some pandemic precautions all around the event area too. This year, you can see the joy of people. They back again. We have more crowded areas, and which can reflect the event's happiness on rovers' faces too.
Yeah, that's one of the important points, and maybe we can tell again that we have 4.5 kilometers all the way through, but the Golden Horn is the estuary of the Ali Bey, Köy, and the Kağıthane rivers, and it's 7.5 kilometers long. And we will start from Atatürk Bridge, Unkapanı Bridge, completed in 1940, which connects Kasımpaşa and Unkapanı. So maybe I can ask you, the Golden Horn, 7.5 kilometers, but we're just using 4.5 kilometers. Why is that? The rules are like this. What do you think about this?
The coastal endurance races they should be up to 6 kilometers. Right now the course is 4 point. I think we are attending to the medal ceremony for now. We'll be back soon.
We welcome again, ladies and gentlemen, and this is a great view of Golden Istanbul, Golden Horn. And now we are on the stage. You can see our friend Selim was there on stage. And now after the Masters mix, we will have an award ceremony. And we are calling the themes, the third, the second, and the first. And that means that's bronze, silver, and the gold medals. Galata Kürek, Galata rowing team, A team, because they have the A team, B team, C team, D team.
They dominated.
Yeah,
the
they dominated. So nice to have many people with the different kinds of ages coming here. We're so happy to see them.
That's the third place for them today.
We can say the names also, Apo.
Yeah, for the A team on third place, we have Tuğba Güngör Gündoğan, Zuhal Ören, Kemal Doğan, Ahmet Pakdemir, Enes Cox, Yakup Çelik.
Yeah, congratulations those guys for the bronze medal. And we saw they are enjoying also, they are really happy what they get. And we can see Erdem, Mr. Erdem, he's also trying to make the sports valuable and precious for Istanbul. And they have a great relation for the Istanbul team. So congratulations to them. And we also have a great meeting with them, with the Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality, with the Sport Istanbul, and with the Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality Sport Club. That meeting is about how we can make the sport culture effect for the guys, for the Olympic targets also. And so he's really doing well, and now with his energy on stage, Mr. Erdem. Now it's time for the silver medalists.
Yeah.
Canottieri Sanremo and the core Canottaggio. And they're coming. Maybe you have the names also.
Yeah, Alessia Bosco, Annalisa Zanon, Diletta Cerillo, Fabrizio Tucci, and Cox is Kayra Akush. He is a Vira sportsman, I believe, but he blended in well in blues too. Yeah, good day for them.
Yeah, and also this is a unique because in the first international Golden Horn Rowing Cup, they have the silver medal.
Yeah, visiting Istanbul and going back home with silver medal.
Yeah, and also Italy has long been a power in men rowing, and they have a great culture also. And only men row till that moment. That's not exactly true. They're saying but for as long as anyone can remember, it has been Italian men, and until recently almost exclusively men, who have dominated in their nation's significant presence in international rowing. In the last 10 Olympics alone, spanning nearly half a century since women's rowing was added to the Games program, Italian mixed crew have won 17 medals, 8 gold, 3 silver, 6 bronze, and that's something. That's a great culture.
Italy is one of the few countries that really dominates the sport. I mean, they have the culture with British, with German, Italians. I mean, we have northern countries who are very powerful too. For example, Norway or
New Zealand also.
Yeah, New Zealand also. But if we are talking about presence in all boat classes, who are if you need to count favorite crews for all boat types, then Italy is one of them.
Yeah,
For
Ponte
ex-
Vecchio.
Yeah.
I saw them. Yeah, I saw. What does that mean, being in Ponte Vecchio? It's something. And congratulations to the Galatasaray C team. And I know the names coming from Apo.
The listed names are Ramazan Kaya Gizem Birinci, Burak Altıgöz and Aylin Cebecioğlu, and Yakup Çelik Eskox. But there should be a substitution before the start.
Yeah. So.
But we have the list. Sorry if your name is not have been read.
And also Erdem. I saw Erdem there.
Yeah, Erdem is also
Yeah.
there, and also Cemal is there.
Yeah.
So they leveled up the game a bit. I mean, they placed more experienced rowers.
Yeah.
But the list we have before the start.
And the
doesn't have it.
president Spor Istanbul, Renay Onur, is giving their medals.
Yeah,
and the
he
cups.
is also doing great work sports-wise in Istanbul. I mean, for marathons, all the kinds of sports, he's really trying to get people.
And ladies and gentlemen, Golden Horn Rowing Cup 2022 Masters Mixed Podium, Galatasaray C, Canottieri Sanremo, Galatasaray A. Congratulations those teams, and congratulations the other teams who have participated at this unique rowing cup in Istanbul. That we're sharing also their joy, their excitement, their happiness with them. And today, as the starting, while we started to the broadcasting, Apo said that we have an exam today for the kids. They're preparing for the university. So those are the days that we are waiting and expecting many people coming here and with their applauses, with their enjoyment, with the sharing this sport culture. Maybe it will be much more better the other years. I congratulate our teammates. Thank you so much, who give effort. And it's so hard to be in this race. It's a long way. We started to training 6 months before. Thank you so much. It was a great competition. How did you prepare to the race? and we have the long kilometers trainings, and we have and also the cross trainings in Belgrade's forest. It's so hard to get together. So the athletes are working, they have their jobs, they sacrifice from their lives. It's really a long journey for us. We think that we achieve what we have. Congratulations. And I would like to ask you, it is an international cup. You have a rival coming from the Italy, and their ages a little bit. I don't think that they're carrying their ages. We would like to see the theme next year also. We won't do an extra thing for coming here. And if we have that kind of a team, if we keep this team, we will be on stage again. Applauses for the winners. And a quick interview. And also we can see the roads before and after in Istanbul. The work from Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality. Here in Istanbul, we welcome every opportunity to host and celebrate sports of all disciplines. And last year we held a national rowing competition along the scenic waters of the Golden Horn. And we are really delighted that this year we are hosting the first international Golden Horn Rowing Cup, and which we hope will become an annual event. Ladies and gentlemen, we're welcome again. We started today with the Masters Mix, and now it's a huge competition between women. And you see the themes. Altın Boynuz, ABC teams, and also Thessaloniki, Friends of the Sea. They're coming from Greece, and we saw Galatasaray, İdealtepe, Istanbul Bilgi University, Kadir Has, and the Koç University, Vira Denizciler, and also Haliç Kürek, Haliç Rowers. And I'm Başak Koç.
And this is Abdullah Duman.
And what had happened, maybe we can have a quick summarize about the Masters and what is the expectations for the women's team, Apo.
Masters Galata Kürek played a well game there. They took the first and third positions with Italian crew who came the second positions on a well-deserved day. Right now, this women's start can be the second fastest race of the day because the third race is men's, and as you can see, the wind is speeding up on their backs. The conditions are tougher. That will also affect the
24 degrees and also 9 kilometer per hour
from the north.
That means
that wind will slow their boat down.
Because the races, you said, the upstream is against the flow of the water, and the cam downstream is away from the town. The upstream is towards the town. So
that and the wind is coming from the north, which means through the course itself. That will affect their rowers' speed.
And now we can see the rowers in the teams, the names.
The Vira crew have some experienced athletes. For example, Göksu and Senay. They are both very experienced rowers. They train on this water. Include, for example, Altın Boynuz crew too. They have experienced rowers, and Altın Boynuz have 3 crews in this race, which means they really want to show things up, and they
like
really
Galata.
Yes, they want to have a medal. So on a bad day, the course with those effects on this course, which means experience comes a few steps ahead, so that they might have a chance on a medal.
Yeah, if you're nearby to Miniatürk, and we can, so many tourists are coming here to see what's happening here also. If you're nearby, hereabouts in the vicinity, we're waiting for you also to the commentary box. And also the race started from the Atatürk Bridge to Miniatürk, and that means we have 4,500 kilometers, and all the for all the categories, right, Apo?
Of course, yeah. For all starts, they will start from Atatürk Bridge. By the way, we have Galatasaray in addition to the university teams. On this category, Galatasaray is one of the, both Fenerbahce Galatasaray is leading Turkish rowing in the manners of national athletes. They have a good culture. They train more professionally than the academic rowers, or I can say master rowers or hobby rowers. So they will have a shot on gold here.
Yeah, this is not a beauty contest, but but they're so beautiful.
Yeah.
See the women performing as an athlete is something special for me also. So I am happy. They're cramming all the year to have a chance to take the medals, to show themselves, because they're working too hard. And now women, and after the men competition, will be a huge excitement, ladies and gentlemen. Just keep an eye. Please with us, stay with us, and I'm with Apo. You hear his voice, and he is also a national rower. He was rowing for Fenerbahce many years, so he had a huge experience. During the race, we will we will hear his commentary about the teams. Yep.
As you see, all the boats are waiting in a line, except
Starting
we
line.
have a boat on the back.
Yeah.
On coastal rowing, you
Don't
need
cheat, don't cheat.
you don't you don't need to have on the exact same line. It all depends on your strategy.
Oh.
I mean, you can take maybe you can start a boat length back, but it will all because of the start, because of the
But
wind.
it have to be measurable size, right?
No, you don't need to. But there might be a collapse after the start, so you need to think that for that too. I mean, for Olympic rowing shells, the racing shells, we do have separate
Line up,
lines, and they need to all start on the same exact line. But for now, as you can see, they're also. No, the nose of the boat is not, the stern is not showing the same way too. So there might be a collapse after the start, and I need to remind you that the wind is coming from the right now from the screen, so that the balls are all going to the left, which will affect the start time for sure, because two of the balls are out of the buoy right now. So
okay.
So it
That
will be a tough
means winds
start.
coming from Old Sti to New
The
Sti,
New
or
Sti to Old Sti.
New Sti to
Yeah.
Old Sti, yes.
The boat's left rower's right side is the Old Sti, which we have the Topkapı Palace and all the Hagia Sophia, Blue Mosques, etc. And the right one, we have the Pera side, we have Galata Tower. We will have the shipyards there, as you can see under construction. Halit Shipyard. As you can see, three of 4 boats are already out of out of the line right now, so they need to reverse and get on the right side of the course and start again. So as you can see, the boats, the umpires with umpires' directions, they are all rowing to the right of the lane, because they can start with that position.
Yeah, the preparing to go afloat is so important, and that they have the quads. 4 rowers with cocks, right? Maybe you can a little bit tell about it.
That's an advantage. I mean, having a cox on the boat, especially on this kind of weather, is a huge advantage, because they will calculate pretty much anything for you, and you'll just have to do your best during the course. So, as you can see, after the umpire's directions, all balls are now shifting to right-hand side, right side of the screen. We can say. Because then they need to realign, and then there will be a start. It's a tough start for both umpires and the sportsmen on the water. It's a bit nerve-wracking, because, as you can imagine, the start time is the time where you feel the most chills on your spine. So right now rowers are like, come on, we should start. I'm too excited for this.
Huge excitement. Rowing is by its nature an unpredictable, some kind of unpredictable sport, and therefore inherently involves an element of the risk. And in managing a water session, we can talk about the planning on water, pre-launching, post-landing, and those are the moments that they're just preparing to start. We are waiting, so many different kinds of emotions also can be here.
Umpires are contacting the referee tower, probably, the umpire tower, the control tower. We have on the finish line, we have a slight delay on the start time, but all will be sorted out.
It's because of the wind?
Yes, it's because of the wind, and this coastal rowing races are, we are good with that, because it's not a plain sea, is not flat, the water is not flat. For example, on this kind of weather, Olympic racing shells was already, I mean, they might be sunk or even broke down if you
we don't want.
So that is it was exactly the right decision for Golden Horn to have races on coastal rowing shells.
Yeah. And what is in the float plan? What route are you doing to take is so important. And this might be a GPS route, compass, bearings, or line of the side. And how long you expect to be on water and your estimated return times for the coastal rowing. But we have no returns right here.
Yeah,
just we are going.
The plan is for right. Yes, there are 3 kinds of races. On coastal rowing, sometimes you need to make a U-turn after you get away from the shore, and the race can finish on the shore too. And there are also sprint events, which you sprint to the boat, rush the boat to the water, go ahead and make a U-turn, and sprint back on the beach as well. But for this race, we just have start and finish on separate lines. So rowers warm up to the finish. You need to calculate the distance. It's the total of 9 kilometers, not just 4.5 kilometers. So they are spending too much time on the water, but thanks to our umpires and
they're getting warm.
Yeah.
I don't think that I don't think that it's so important. But what is the weather forecast is important. That we talk about the wind, the swell, the waves, the visibility, etc. is so important. And in our visibility, no problem. I think waves, little bit. From the morning, it will be much more waves.
Yeah, as this is a coastal rowing race, I'd like to see more waves crashing on the boat, and that will look more photographic. That will be hard for the sportsman, but visually it will be more.
You like that kind of water, or
no?
Just flat.
I mean, I raced on flat water. By the way, I haven't ever raced on a coastal rowing boat.
Okay.
I trained on them, but I haven't raced them yet. I'm planning to.
Good.
Maybe we can race together if you start training.
Right. Thank you so much.
But I mean, for aesthetic-wise, I'd like to see more bigger waves crashing on the balls. And that would also.
But Apo, I just want to tell you that while I am searching about the rowing, I saw a movie, that kind of a crashing movie, and it's about not rowing, but it's about kayaking, and it's about the Scott Lindgren, the expedition kayaker. Started with rafting, because you know the rafting is driving a car, but kayaking is driving a sports car. So the word breaks everyone, and afterward some are strong at the broken places. This is some kind of a quote from Ernest Hemingway. When you are standing on the top of the rapids, everything is theoretical. You imagine every moment, every stroke, and all this work to prepare for that moment is so important. The commitment, the laser focus, and we saw like the kayakers, like the rowers, they're true sea kids. So it's all about the culture, I think. One goes with the other almost. It's also feeling as like a team. And the healthy children were active children that I believe. So we are always talking the sports culture, because culture is starting from the kids. And I don't know if many. I just watched this movie. It's really a great, great story about Scott Lindgren. It's a solid partner. It's being a practice all over the world. Driving force, starting, finding as a team, many things inside this movie. You can watch it, and I couldn't find a rowing movie. Is there any movies?
There was a one which was out last year, Heart of Champions. It tells the story of a university 8.
Heart of Champions. Oh,
yeah, Heart of Champions.
Great.
It was a good movie, by the way. If we are talking about sports movies on Hustle, I don't know, have you watched?
Yes, that was fantastic.
That
it's
made
about
me cry.
NBA, yeah.
That made me cry twice, actually.
It's about NBA, it's about basketball. Hey guys, please watch it. If you're really interested in sports, I beg you to watch it. What kind of a trainer, what kind of a manager is the Adam Sandler? The performance is really great, and the unique thing is feeling like a team. Searching for the right man for the sport, and when you find it, don't leave it.
Yeah.
Don't leave it. Go on. Everything will be fine at the end. So really a great movie.
It was a fantastic movie. Yeah. I don't know if you do love to watch sports movies.
Yeah.
That was one of the best for me.
Yeah. And it's on Netflix also. You can watch it, and you can watch these movies from the other places, and also you can watch us from these smart sport channels, and also the national channels, Sports TV, Galatasaray TV, and some Habertürk. They will give some shoots them, and also Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality YouTube channel. We are making an English commentate with dear Apo, and also we have the Turkish commentary with
Cihan
Selim
Ayger, Yalçın Özcan, and
and
Selim.
they're together. And just we're waiting for the start. It took a little bit long.
Yeah, I think there was a problem with one of the crews.
A technical problem. I
Yeah,
think,
technical problem. Then I saw a boat, umpire boat, coming closer.
When that kind of technical problems, the referees give some time. If, for example, you have 10 minutes, if you solve it, you're in. If you're not, you're out of the race.
Yeah, I
Those
mean,
kind of rules.
if the problem if the problem can be solved
Fixed, yeah.
right there at the point, then we can the umpires wait for it. But if it's a broken, for example, a blade or a part of the boat is broken, then probably they can't start.
Yeah, so while we're waiting, I just want to say you, Apo, are you ready?
Yes.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream.
Merrily,
Merrily, life is but a dream. Again.
row,
row a boat
That-
gently down the stream.
I don't know.
Merrily, life is but a dream.
we are trying to take the kids' attention too. They need to
Yes.
start rowing at a point. So
Yes,
we need more
yes.
generation.
That's also like a traditional song, so
Yeah.
sorry for my voice.
Yes, I'm sorry for mine. I mean, I believe it shouldn't be a good experience for the listeners too.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have the teams Altın Boynuz ABC teams, and also we have the team from Greece, Thessaloniki, and then we have a great team, Galatasaray Sport Club, which have some kind of tradition in Turkish rowing. İdealtepe, İstanbul Bilgi and Koç University, Kadir Has University, Vira Denizciler and the Haliç Rowing Club. We have 10 competitors for the women race that's just waiting for their preparations, and we think that some technical problems had occurred during those moments that we couldn't start yet. And when they saw it, look at the view, so nice, huh?
Yeah, it's so nice and so clean. I can clearly say because Haliç.
They're working for it.
Yeah, they are putting too much effort on it, and
Yeah.
it played out so well. As you can see, all the green
We
and
have to
blues.
work for the nature, Apo, and so that kind of climate changes and everything, what's going around on the globe.
Especially for rowing, especially World Rowing Federation and Turkish as a part of Turkish Rowing Federation. I can clearly say that we are paying attention for environment and clean water. World Rowing Federation has a clean water project. They are trying to build new rowing venues without damaging the environment or. By the way, we just we just had the start. As you can see, balls are not in the line, and on the left hand side there'll be a crash. Blades will get in on the boat. We have a crash there. Yeah.
We have a crash in the starting point.
Yeah,
See, look at the beginning, left hand side you can see, and now we started.
As you can see, the target should be the first curve of the Haliç Tersane, probably Haliç Shipyard. They'll try to have the closest way, apex to apex, without having to row against the stream. So coxes need to have a good decision and good route throughout the race. As you can see right now, Vira Denizciler Sena is putting race tempo, 2000 meter stroke rate, probably in order to have some gap with the other boats, because rowing is the only sport where you can lead and have the other crews in the view. Because you are going against your back, you are going rowing on your back. I mean, the view is the boat. If you are leading, the other crews will be left on your side, so that you can control the race. You can see what if they are attacking or not. So for the first 2 kilometers, probably at least 1,000 meters, they'll try to put on some pressure and try to lead the race.
Yeah, they're in the quads. Racing shell is a type of the rowing boat designed for speed and are the most common type of the rowing boat on the River Cam. And we talk about the cox. Cox is the person who controls the boat, including the rowers also. And you can see that his or her faces just looking for the target, and the rowers are just giving their back to the road of the target.
Yeah, for as the number of rowers increase on the boat, the communication is also a problem, because the cows are around 13 meters, 14 meters, and especially for eights. We are not seeing them today. We will not see them in eights today, but the eights are around 18 meters or 19 meters. So in order to have a clear communication and in order to steer the boat well, we definitely need coxes. So coxes will, especially in a head race like this, they play a huge role.
Cox is sitting in the bow, in front of the boat, or in stern, in the rear of the boat?
In stern.
Yeah, in stern.
Bow is the, I mean, when the boat is going, the first person sitting on the boat is bow.
Okay, the bow in a rubber button covering front of the boat to prevent it from the impaling anyone in the event of a collision. And what is in the hand of the cox?
The rudder wires.
Yeah, rudder wires.
We can see that it's connected to the rudder. The rudder is placed right beneath her, or more stern side.
On the screen.
So when, as you can see, the rudder right back on the boat too. I mean, coxes need to have experience, even though when they are shifting the lanes, because when they move the rudder wires, the boat's balance will be gone. It will unbalance the boat, and it will also, if they turn it too fast or play with it too fast, that means they will slow down the boat. So in order to have a positive effect on the boat, they need to have a clear mind, they need to plan ahead, they need to know what's going on, and they have to take action before things get worse, so that they don't need to act in a moment, in a faster moment, so that the boat doesn't loses its speed.
Yeah, the 4 minutes 20 seconds left from the starts, and let's see what will happen. And also I would like to ask you about positions, about rowers using their upper body to find the momentum, the techniques which are important. Holding the blades may be important. The driving style is so important. What can you say about it?
Well, when we talk about rowing, the first thing people think is it was the same when I told people I row too. When I told people I row, they replied with, "Oh, you should have strong arms." The thing is.
Yeah, we think in the same way.
The thing is,
but also strong core.
A stroke, we can say, is in a stroke almost 50% of the power comes from legs.
50% comes from legs.
Yeah, it's a leg-dominated sport, we can say, because as you can see, they have the shoelaces, shoe straps on a coastal boats. On a racing shell, we have the shoes embedded on the boat, so that your feet are still. And as you can see in the front, when you catch the water, you just drive it with the power of the leg, which already completes the drive in 50 or 60%. After that, what you need to do is to have a strong back and a strong core to hold and
I think
pull
whole
it.
body,
And you end up with the arms.
yeah,
So that
arms and shoulders.
the must-have for a rower is a pair
Legs.
of strong legs, so that they can put the drive effectively and powerfully.
You have a great quadriceps unit.
Of course, quadriceps, and you pull yourself to the front again, so your hamstrings are
Yes,
also
have to be.
Perfectly powerful.
Many skills and drills. Many skills you need, and I think many drills for the training is also making it important that crew that can work and move together in more efficient in the boat propulsion than a crew that is improving its blade time. Okay, we have individual, we have to be strength. But as a team mind, what's going on the boat, Apo? Maybe I can ask questions, many more, till that moment during the broadcast, because we don't know how many people are watching us. Maybe they just come on the screen and they just want to try to understand what's happening here. So many times maybe we can talk. What does it mean? 4 people with 1 cox, and this team re-team, how they can find the first guy is important, second or the third or the fourth, the key points. What can you say?
The stroke rower who sits on the stroke seat, which is right in front of the cox, is the cruise leader, we can say. It has the most potential athletically and also experience, and also they need to read the race, as we can call it. I mean, they need to check on the other crews as well. Right then, we have number 3 spot, number 2 and number 1 as the bow seat. Number 3 is the most helpful rower to the stroke, because they need to be like a mirror, I can say. They need to be in a good rhythm. They need to reflect what the stroke seat does to the back of the crew, so that while rowing you need to concentrate on a single spot, which is right at the neck of the person who is rowing in front of you. So number 1 seat, the bow seat can't check the stroke blades during the race on every stroke, so that everyone needs to be on the same timing, same rhythm, same power, so that even though what the stroke is, if the stroke is doing something wrong, you need to do it wrong. You need to do it all together in order to maintain the speed. By the way, as you can see, Galatasaray crew, they are leading the race.
Yeah, they're leading. Congratulations.
As I mentioned, we are nearly halfway through the race. We just passed 2,500 meters. We just passed Koç Museum, I believe. They are dominating the race right now. They are the Galatasaray Olympic team's rowers, so that they have a training advantage, I believe, because they train much more than the Vira crew we have here. Probably, I'm not sure, but probably. But as far as I know, the crew we are seeing for Vira, they are training very well too.
Yeah, you have to be so serious about your trainings.
As you can see, the stroke rate right now, if we can compare it with the previous race in Master Mix, is much more higher. The rowers are putting their hands on the fire right now. I mean, whoever holds it there for that until finish will win. So they are
fired up, fired up.
They are having some pain.
Yeah, the Galatasaray Sports Club now is leading the women race, ladies and gentlemen, and the kids. And we had just started and had left, let me check how many minutes.
We are around 10 minutes.
10 minutes, and we are just expecting to finalize this race maybe in 20 minutes.
20, it should be faster than the Master Mix, but I believe these crews are faster than the previous race, So even though the wind has speed up, it shouldn't be a problem. They can still beat the previous time.
Yeah, we can see the athlete's hair. The wind is coming from their back. We can understand from their hairs.
Also, the boat has a speed around 13 or 15 kilometers per hour, I believe. So, in order to do that, we have a wind from left-hand side, I believe, from the rovers too, which affects the course and troubles the cocks again, because even though they point at somewhere, they point the boat at a certain point, it will move the boat during the until they get here. So they need to be on the wires and checking the course back and back again.
Yeah, those kind of sports is so interesting. You are not just competing against your rivals. You are also competing against nature.
Yeah, I mean, as World Rowing describes, coastal rowing is the mountain biking of rowing.
That's all right.
That's a perfect description for me. Because
also the when we see the rowing and the cycling, they have a really huge resemblance.
Yeah,
they resemble together.
Especially the sportmen doing this. I mean, they have the same athletic abilities. For example, for endurance-wise.
Yeah, endurance-wise.
For example, in Tokyo Games, for lightweight double sculls, the German rower won silver in the Olympics. He was also a world champion in that category too. Then retired from rowing. Now he is a pro cycling athlete. He broke the indoor cycling record while he was training for Olympics at home. For rowing Olympics at home. I mean, he broke the cycling indoor record. So we have some examples to switch from rowing to cycling, because they practically they use the same muscle groups.
I think maybe we have many examples. Maybe we don't know switching from the other kinds of sports to rowing.
We have, but on rowing and cycling, this is the third example I've seen professionally. So that is.
What age is important for starting for the rowing? Which age you started?
By the way, as you can see, Galatasaray has a huge wave under it. It should be a boat wave.
This wave is helping them or forcing them?
No, they are forcing them. As you can see, number 2 and 3, the two seat can't even lock her oars in the water. That's a problem for them. It's probably a security boat or another boat, because the channel is not stopped to the
traffic.
It's still there are still some boats who are not related to today's race, so that should be a way for them, and it's a bad luck for Galatasaray right now.
Those are the moments we talk about, the angle, how we can use the pedals or everything. Those are the moments. Can't we use them much more inside to the sea?
The thing is, we call the tip of the blade as spoon. I mean, right now they are colored with team's colors.
Yes.
As you can see right now, Galatasaray has
white and red, I think.
White spoon on top. There's a sticker of Galatasaray's colors, yellow and red. The maximum level of water, I mean,
their ability.
The maximum level of height should be just the spoon itself. If you dig it too deep, then it will be heavier than it should be. Plus, when taking it out, when clearing the blade out of the water, you're gonna have problems. We call it a crab or a catch. The spoon goes under the boat. Now, as you can see, wind has turned to northeast.
Yes.
And
10 kilometers per hour.
Speed. Yeah, it's from the left side. So the blade can keep locked in the water, and you lose control of the handles, which as a result, the blade goes under the boat and can be broken or damage the boat also, and you would stop rowing at that
You
moment.
have just waited for the waves then, huh?
Yeah, you need to have
Just
the
keep-
control
Yeah.
and not try to squeeze the blades. You need to have the control with the calmness. And if you can lock the spoons, then you should put the power. If not,
Why the cocks are there, right?
Yeah,
Those are the
exactly,
moments are so
exactly.
important. Maybe those are the times Cox is saying, number one, do it. Number three, you have to do it now.
they will say wave coming from left, wave coming from right.
Oh,
Be
okay.
careful. Then
This is the terminology.
whatever,
huh?
but yeah, whatever they say, it won't help you. Then you
Mhm.
need to feel it with your handles and hands.
Okay.
Because
Instincts,
when
huh?
you try to catch, when you reach in the front and try to catch, you'll understand if the blade is locked or not.
Mhm.
So that's when we were comparing the mountain bike and road racing and the coastal rowing and Olympic rowing, we can say that Olympic rowing is always on a stable line. I mean, like athletics.
Mm.
You have a stable line. The nature doesn't affect you too much because races are done in a nearly perfect conditions. Yes, we do have wind or etc. affecting, but they are the events are hosted on I mean rowing legs, rowing regatta courses,
Mhm.
so that we have minimal impact of the nature. But on coastal, you also need to deal with
It
nature
seems
as you
so
have
nice,
mentioned. Yeah, it's
now.
perfect. Yeah, they
Yeah.
are rowing in a perfect harmony right now. Altenboynuz, and they will turn Haliç Congress Center's
Mhm.
corner, and there's a
How many
right-
kilometers then?
it's around 4 kilometers.
Yes.
Sorry, 3 kilometers.
After
and
the Congress Center, right?
Yes, there's a slight right bend around like 45 to 60 degrees
To Atatürk Bridge.
to Atatürk. No, to
To
Miniatürk.
Miniatürk, so
Yeah,
sorry.
as
They
you can-
started with Atatürk Bridge.
Yes, there's a yellow buoy there also
Mhm.
in order to for safety.
Mhm.
Uh,
And we can see with the Istanbul beautiful views with the rowers, the International Golden Horn Rowing Cup. And we are talking about the techniques, we are talking about the strategies, we are talking about the teams. And I can say for the teams, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link. So Cox is important, the rowers are important. And let's see what will happen till the end, because we are so near, and Galatasaray is leading
Yes,
from
and-
the start.
Yeah, they did it well. I mean, they
Yeah.
just tried to have the control.
They couldn't find the rival. Left hand side, right hand side.
Vira was keeping up with them
Mhm.
in the first few 100 kilometers, but they had the control. I mean, in a condition like this with wind and waves, you shouldn't leave it to chance. So
Yeah, we said it's unpredictable.
yeah, you need to control the race
Yeah.
right from the start. So as you can see, Vira is increasing the strokes per minute. They are putting in the tempo, and Altenboynuz has a younger crew, I believe. As we mentioned earlier, rowing to start with rowing, it's not like the other sports.
Oh yes, we were talking about the ages.
Yeah, right now for especially with the equipment starting to change, kids around 12 to 13 are starting right now, especially in England. But for Turkey, we don't set races for under 14.
Really? Oh, maybe after that moment.
Yeah, because in order to row, you need to have a length. I
Yes.
mean, because boat speed equals to strokes per minute and the stroke length you put
Mm.
on.
Okay.
So, and in addition to that, to not affect the growth in a bad way, we need to wait for until age. But for fun rowing, or if you have a toddler, or if you have a kid, or if you know a kid who wants you to start rowing, yeah, clubs accept for a training. But for
Yeah, we
the
have
racing
many
steps-
clubs in Turkey also.
Yes, of course. Just 7 in Haliç on these waters. As you can see, wind is increasing the speed. You can see the waves all around, and the dirty water. The boat's great. As you can see, the white lines, the
Yes.
dirty waters. Those are the lines which crews should ignore. I mean, they shouldn't surpass that lines in order to not to reduce the speed of the boat.
Yes, we start from at 10 o'clock, master mix, and then we continue with the women races, ladies and gentlemen. We have 10 clubs, and the Galatasaray is now leading the women's side, and 20 minutes pass through, and they're so near to the finish line, to Miniatürk. We are also in Miniatürk, commentating here.
Yeah, as you can see, I believe the angle might not show the exact space between the crews, but as we can see, Galatasaray has a huge advantage. They are rowing in perfect harmony, and as I think they are keeping it optimum until the finish lane. As you can see, there are like 10 or maybe more boat lengths between the second position. They are quite comfortable.
You can say this is a huge difference, or
that's a
expected,
huge difference.
Okay.
But the real race is happening here between Altenboynus and the third crew is, I believe.
Do you think they have a chance to pass them? No.
The second for the Galatasaray?
Yeah.
Or?
No. This.
Yeah,
who are on the screen now?
Yeah. They are competing pretty well right now.
Okay.
Yeah. They do have a big chance, especially the inner side. I mean, the bend side boat has a huge advantage because as the boat bend to the right, the right side the boat has the advantage of first kicking the boat on the left to the open side. Then they can, I mean, drive the boat to the right, which creates an advantage for them too.
Yeah, the Galatasaray team is leading, as we said. We have Nursu Şerbetçi, Bahar Üstün, Eylül Bol, Havin, Tuana Dark, and Azra Çiftçibaşı as a cox. Those are the names that we have on the list, but maybe some kind of changes we can see on the podium.
Yeah, the time is not better than the master mix. I made an error there.
Yeah.
Because of the conditions.
But masters are a little bit comfortable about the wind and about the situations on the sea. But the women's now have the tough situations on the boat.
Exactly. But as you can see, they are putting in the pressure. The stroke is dedicated. They want to win the silver.
Yeah.
But I need to remind that the first place gets a pair of skulls as a present, so that they are rowing for blades. We can say
it's so important. And
yeah,
here they are.
Yeah,
here they are. Congratulations to the Galatasaray team. They made it. They cramped for it. They have a huge performance, and they are the winner of the first International Golden Horn Rowing Cup 2022, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Galatasaray Sports Club. You know the Galatasaray name, as we think, have a great history, and with the rowing team, they made it really well. Proud Cox.
Yeah, she's proud and she's cheering.
Yeah, it's so nice to see that for the women's team also can be a man Cox, right?
Yeah, the Coxes are.
So I like the rowings in this side, men, women, and
we do have the mixes, which has 2 men, 2 women on the boat. And even though it's a man boat or a women boat, the cox can be
man or
women.
So nice. And who is the second? The question is this.
I believe it's Altenboynus. We couldn't see on the screen, but I believe it's Altenboynus.
And they're the champions, Galatasaray team. We can see, maybe we can tell the names that are listed again, Apo.
Bahar Üstün, Eylül Bol, Havin Tuana Dark, and Azra Çiftçibaşı as cox.
Yeah, they are the champions.
And Nur Şerbetçi.
Coming through the Miniatürk, ladies and gentlemen. If you travel around Istanbul, Miniatürk has become a showcase of Turkey with a slogan of a small model of a big country. And the 136 models in total, and the 60 from Istanbul, and the 33 from Anatolia, and the 13 from Ottoman territory outside of Turkey, and that are selected among thousands of architectural works based on their repute. So Miniatürk is not limited to Turkey and the Turkish culture. It carries the life experience also nearby this geography, including the values that give Anatolia its character. So if you want to visit, you can come here, visit, and enjoy the race with us.
Also, the race can be watched live on the parks of Haliç, which we have separate, I believe.
We have big screens there also.
Yeah, all through the Golden Horn. You can enjoy the day
and
on
also
the perfect weather.
Yeah, if you're at the home, so you can watch from the D Smart channels, national channels, Sports TV, Galatasaray TV. Sometimes you can see the broadcast to Habertürk, and also Istanbul municipality. They have also a YouTube channel that we are now broadcasting. So catch up us from YouTube. 26 minutes.
The race has ended for most of the crews.
Yeah. And after women's sides, after the awarding ceremony, we will start the men competition, and I think there will be a huge competition there in the men's side. And we have the teams. Maybe you can talk. You want to talk about them?
On men's races, we have a crew: Hibros, Vira, again Altın Boynuz, İdealtepe Kadir Has University, Bilgi University, Şişecam is a, really old rowing, has a really good rowing culture.
Great.
And Koç University and Fenerbahce Galatasaray. That will be
Fenerbahce Galatasaray derby is
we have two crews from Haliç, so which means we have an international guest crew. Fenerbahce Galatasaray, and more than two, as I can count, five crews from Haliç, the home water, and in addition to that, 3 universities who train on this water too. So it will be a really good race.
They know the parkour so well.
Yeah.
They know the course so well.
They do.
They are making trainings here also. And let's see what will happen while they are competing each other. And the Altın Boynuz.
They are quite sad that they were expecting for a first place.
I think they're young also. It seems
they are young, and they did a really good race. Racing with the race gets hard as your opponent is better. As you know that.
For sure.
So that chasing a good opponent makes you do good times. In addition to that, you'll put in too much effort too, so that after racing that hard and missing the gold, you might be a little upset, but it was a perfect day for them too. Congratulations for them.
It's always a great privilege to have a great rival, so you can show your exact potential.
Exactly.
And
maybe something above your potential too.
Yes, for sure, above your potential. Right. Those are the things that's making sports bigger. Why we are always talking about Fenerbahce, Galatasaray in the sport culture with Beşiktaş, with Trabzonspor, and so they're making really well. If they doing really well, and every time the other feels that they have to push hard.
That's what increases the level of the competition.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, we are just trying to create a rowing culture here with this broadcast. And this is the first time, as I told you before, making that kind of a commentary about rowing. I started volleyball commentary in 2008 from Beijing Olympics, and then cycling and athletics and the other sports. But I'm also so excited here and so proud, and I thank you so much for to give the microphone to me. But I'm really so lucky to have Apo with me.
That's my first commentator ever. So thank you for helping me here.
we are trying to create a teamwork here also, while the teams are trying to create their team effort on the sea. So if we have some mistakes sometimes, please don't shame on us.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And
We are also think that we are also the learners.
and our friends from Thessaloniki,
Yeah.
from Greece. Oh, I hope they had a good time. They enjoyed the moment. They enjoyed the views.
Yeah, it's so important to make that kind of an organization international level. Last year we have just the national rowers here, and this year it's the first time the rowers coming from Italy, from Greece, and from Bulgaria.
Golden Horn Haliç is the perfect avenue for coastal rowing races. So, uh, as the culture starts to develop, I believe it will be a hotspot for all international.
Yes, this is maybe the
races
first
too.
time that people know about the Golden Horn and about rowing. It will be a great opportunity for the people to see what's going on here. And this is our expo. And we
From-
are here, there, somewhere. We
From-
can go out and say hi to you, hey, to the helicopter.
from miniature, and you can see the bend over. I mean, the right bend.
Yeah.
The boats take then the left,
Hmm.
and we have two islands there on Haliç, which used to be a summer house for Ottoman family, I can say. I have some notes there regarding.
Okay, when you're finding your notes, maybe I can talk about the miniature a little bit more. The total area of miniature is like 16,000 square meters, and every detail has been carefully designed to ensure the visitors a quality experience while having fun in miniature, including this huge square meters area where the models are located. So the children's playground, fair boat, remote control boat, train, tail tree, mini stadium with 4 biggest teams, chess hall, labyrinth area, and the Turkey-Istanbul simulation helicopter tour. So it's one of the first addresses in Istanbul of local and the foreign tourists, an ideal place for those who want to experience a fabulous and a quick tour of Turkey. In short, we can say miniature, it's a Turkey's showcase.
Yes, those islands used to be summer resorts for Ottoman family, especially in tulip period between 1780 and 1730.
Yeah.
So there used to be gardens, summer houses. They were enjoying the moment, I can clearly say.
Yeah.
As far as I know, right now they're planning to build a park on top of those, but I don't know if it stopped or not. As far as I know, there are some projects to get them back live.
Yeah, we have a great potential and a great culture in Istanbul, and so we can see a great clear day. Some winds are going on, and we're welcome to the mayor of Istanbul, Ekrem İmamoğlu, also joined to us, and I think he will be on stage to give the medals to the women and the men's side. He's always trying to be with the sports people and creating great organizations and trying to make Istanbul one of the finest cities in all over the world. So thank you, the mayor of Istanbul, Ekrem İmamoğlu, and also while he's telling his wishes with the best of luck to all teams participating in the competition, we also wish the best luck to him with his works. Last year it was the first time. This year it is the second time and the first in international. So for the Golden Horn Rowing Cup, it's so important. We always talk with Apo and we talk together. enjoying the day with the rowing, with the sports enthusiasts. It's something special. Many people are working in the organizations, the volunteers, the people from Sport Istanbul, the Rowing Federation UAPO. So, in those rowers.
And I mean, any sport organization is a huge thing to organize. Especially, we need to say thanks to, especially to our both supporters and people who help us on the field.
Yeah.
So right now, our federation president is with the mayor of Istanbul, Ekrem İmamoğlu, our federation president, Eren Ertürk.
He is the youngest one, right?
I believe he's the youngest sports federation in Turkey ever.
Great.
So
Great.
So he has just elected this last year on November.
After the Olympics.
Yes, it's his first year in term. So as the administration of the federation, I believe we are on the right passage. We are going on both on sports wise and administrative wise. I believe good days are ahead, especially with thanks to municipalities all around Turkey. They are really trying to put too much effort on having rowing on their cities too.
And we finalized the women's race, and we will continue with men's race after the women's medal ceremony. And let's see what will happen. So we are also expecting a huge competition there. Starting after Masters Mix, women, men, and then after men we will continue with Masters Women, Masters Men, under 19 women and under 19 men. We finalize the day, and the last race will start at 6 o'clock. But it seems that we can be a little bit late because we couldn't start at the exact time for the women's race.
There's a
because of the wind and because of the weather situations.
Because of the wind, but there's a gap between races. I mean, the total gap is an hour and 20 minutes. But that I believe that amount of time, we shouldn't have any delay problems at the start.
Yeah. And now we said that Ekrem İmamoğlu is with us, a Turkish businessman and also the building contractor and the 32nd mayor of Istanbul. He was first elected in the March 2019 mayoral election as the Joint Nation Alliance candidate of the Republican People's Party, but served only from 2019 April to May, when the election was annulled, and he was then re-elected in a renewed election of 23rd June 2019 by an even larger margin, and he had previously been the mayor of Beylikdüzü, Western District of Istanbul, between 2014 to 2019. And you can see that he has always a good relation
with the public.
Yeah, with the public, with the sports.
Right now he's talking to Samet Kaban, Hamza Mert Avunduk,
the guys from Fenerbahce.
Jamal and Fatih and Poyraz. Both Samet and Mert are really top-level rowers in national team too. So I believe Fenerbahce has a good chance on this race. In addition to Galatasaray has good names too on their crews. Now, before they get on the water, I believe they are being
good motivation for them also. And for the environmental issues, I would like to say that İmamoğlu started a continuous bottom mud cleaning in the Golden Horn, which was frequently on the agenda of the water population, as we talked during our commentary. And now we have the results coming from Galatasaray Sports Club is the first, Altın Boynuz A team is the second, and Haliç Kürek is the third team. It's like 23 points, 59 seconds. And they have just 1 minute approximately. And from the first golden and the bronze medal, we have We have like 1 minute. It's normal? It's normal?
It was a good race. I think Galatasaray was in control during the race after the start. But for for the second and third places, it was a really good race. And Altınboynuz really deserved it. It was a tough race for them. Right now, yeah.
Yeah, we will start with we will continue with the medal ceremonies. So we talk about the environmental issues that İmamoğlu tried to change in Istanbul, and also the socio-economic issues. He did many things in like Istanbul is our home. This sentence is so important. And the constructions, infrastructures, cultural projects, agricultural and farming, and those are total package.
And he is walking aside with Beşiktaş Mayor Rıza Akpolat.
And our team is waiting for the medal ceremony. Now we can hear Selim's voice, our friend, on stage as a master of the ceremony, my colleague. The friend of athletes, he's telling also, the same as what we talk about. Today is a good day, on Saturday, and I think the exam finish, or for the university.
It's supposed to start at 9, I believe.
Yeah.
There was some time since I last attended to.
I want to tell them, please come here, come to the Golden Horn, come to Miniatürk, and just enjoy your day. But I think they have tomorrow also an exam. So. And now we are announcing the bronze medalist Haliç rowing team on the women's side.
Meltem Karan, Bersu Şahin, Derya Haseki, Sude Karaşoğlu, and Yasemin Karaşoğlu on cox.
Yeah, they have a huge fight, being the second or third, right?
Yeah, there was a fight for the second position. It was a tough race for them, but it looks like they enjoyed it, huh?
Yeah, always on the podium, the first and the third, we can see with the smiling faces.
The second
for the second, something can be changed.
Yeah, second position. If you're in second position, you are the biggest loser.
Yeah,
you know?
you're feeling the loser, but we have to change this. And after that moment, all the minutes that you're scramming for it all the season, and you have a chance to have a medal for the international rowing cup in your country. So what? It matters. So just keep smiling.
Of course,
it will be better next year.
As you can see in the Olympics too, even the silver medals get cries and bursts. So
I'm talking in that way because I'm 40. When I'm 20s, I'm like this. I was like that, so so normal. And kids are also have a good relation with Ekrem İmamoğlu. Those are the great points. To catch the kid's soul is important. To catch the athlete's soul, to catch the people's soul. And the silver medalist, Altınboynuz team. The names, Apo?
Yeah, the names: Ceren Özyiğit, Ecenaz İlkin, Ayşegül Öcal, Gökçe Tasalı, and Bengi Öztürk.
Congratulations.
That was a tough race for them too. They grabbed the position and hold on there until the finish.
Altınboynuz A team. Look, they're smiling.
Yeah, they are quite happy. She has.
This is the women energy.
Yeah, I can clearly. I agree on that. Yeah.
And now the medals are coming for the athletes also.
the first positions medals will be presented by Turkish Rowing Federation President Eren Ertürk.
Mr. Ertürk is there, Rowing Federation president, and he is also full of energy. Huh?
He does. He has the same vibe with the mayor too. I mean, when he comes to the entertainment area,
it's so important. And also, he was the rower. Huh?
Yeah, we also used to row on the same boat too. I had the chance. He was a very successful rower both on his club and both on the national team. So after that, he spent his years on technical committee of the national team. Plus, he had a management work on Fenerbahce too. After that, he was elected as a president.
Yeah, he came with a great experience.
Yeah, he came with the experience, and he was supported by the boat.
And now,
the first.
And now the gold medalists, Team Galatasaray.
Yeah, they totally deserved it. Yeah.
Yeah, the names, Apo.
Here are the names for the first position. Nursu Şerbetçi, Bahar Üstün, Eylül Bol, Havin Tuana Dark, and Azra Çiftçibaşı.
And I think Galatasaray have like 20 branches, different kinds of branches, and so it's so important not being just a football club.
Yes, I mean
supporting the
both Fenerbahce and Galatasaray, they have those big names because they also support the amateur branches. So
I don't like to say amateur.
I know, but it's the common name by the clubs themselves too.
And ladies and gentlemen,
I mean the people who are doing these sports are not amateurs, but the branches are
mentality.
Yeah, it's mentality.
Yeah, we have to change something. And the champions Galatasaray is taking the medals from the mayor of Istanbul, Mr. Ekrem İmamoğlu, and also he is congratulating the second and the third teams with a fair play and a good dialogues with them. We started today with the Masters mix, and then after women and after this medal ceremony we will continue with a huge excitement with men's side. Congratulations again, the rowers, the coach, the team, because it's really a teamwork. Do you have unforgettable moments in your career?
Well, I do have a lot.
Yeah, great.
For example, if you show me just the medal of I got from a race and ask me, can you describe this race? I can tell
really?
You. I mean, stroke by stroke. How
really?
Yeah.
I'm not that type of. Really?
Really,
I'm forgetting everything.
I do remember a lot, but
I think I'm getting older, Apo.
No. That you need the storage for something else, probably, so that you don't keep it. Probably my days a race for the Mediterranean Games. There was a national team selection.
And also the Mediterranean Games are coming. Congratulations to all the teams. I couldn't hear and taking the voice clear. It was a good competition. I watch it. We talk with the Rowing Federation president. This is so important for our sports road. The best country in all over the world, Istanbul. Can you hear?
She said we want to host Olympics on this perfect city.
Yes, he's saying right. We are really a great competitor for to take the Olympic.
yeah, Istanbul can host. I mean,
Yeah.
for
With the historical,
with all the logistics, with all the
yes,
hosting opportunities, with all the sports avenues we have.
an
we-
organization ability.
Exactly, because as a hub of the world.
Yeah, also it's so important. One of the steps for going to the Olympic road, those kinds of races are so important, as he said again. They're creating a new green places, and also the cultural hubs in Haliç. All the way through Haliç. It's so important to get the culture, music, sporting events, and everything. Istanbul is just one in all over the world. We have not that kind of an example in all over the world. The Bosphorus is also same. Golden Horn is the same. That is well known all around the world. We are always nearby with the sport and the athletes. With the support of the President's Rowing Federation. We are, as the host of the Istanbul municipality, we are metropolitan municipality, we are giving all our support for the races to the federation. And with the best of luck, all the teams that are participating to the competition. And I'm so lucky to be in the women's medal ceremony. Next year, we will waiting many more rowers, athletes here. Maybe 10, 20 countries. But our teams are also ready to win. He's right, Ayapa.
Yeah, I guess he's right.
With smiling faces, with sport, with culture, with music. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
I mean, he's exactly right. For example, Istanbul is one of the main hubs of all around the world, but Golden
Horn is
Horn
some
has
kind
a-
of a hub for rowing.
yeah, it's a
And-
special place for boat rowing, and it's a special place in Istanbul too.
Yeah.
It's one of the oldest settlements in Istanbul.
With the
it-
oldest site, with the newest site.
Yeah, I mean it was the hub of the civilizations. I mean, the course we have
Yeah.
here is full of I mean UNESCO heritage sites, UNESCO heritage neighborhoods. We have the Ottoman site, we have the Byzantine sites. So it's full of history, full of I mean
Livingless.
the neighborhood and the natural course itself is also is very
Many things have inside.
yeah, it's also very good for rowing too. I mean,
And now we are waiting for the interview to our friends. We want to hear the winners' voices, what they're thinking, what had happened while on the sea. And afterwards we will continue with men's competition. that we are waiting. But we have some break, 10 minutes break, and after, please join us. Well, welcome again, ladies and gentlemen. We are continue our great day with the Golden Horn Rowing Races that is organized by the Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality subsidiary Sport Istanbul on the 4.5 kilometer track from Atatürk Bridge to Mini Atatürk, added excitement to the city and gave the audience a visual feast. And we will start with the day with Masters Mix, and after we continue with the women's race. And now it's time for men's race. I'm Başak Koç. I'm with
Abdullah Duman.
with Abdullah Duman, and he was an ex-national rower and also have a huge experience and also have a work in the federation. And they're trying to create a new rowing world. And during the generations, they are trying to be the bridge between the generations. So this organization is so important to create a new culture and to keep the culture. So those are the bridges that I would like to ask to Apo, and also this men's excitement with Hebros Rowing Club, Vira Denizciler, Altınboynuz, İdealtepe, Kadir Has University, İstanbul Bilgi Üniversitesi, Şişecam, Koç Üniversitesi, Fenerbahçe Sport Club, Galatasaray Sport Club, Haliç Rowers A and the B teams. What would you like to say about these teams and excitement, Apo?
Well, we have friends from Hebros. I know that they are at a competitive level. So
Bulgaria, right?
Bulgarian, yes. So they'll be they will try to lead the race. But most importantly, we have two major clubs on the starting list today, which are Galatasaray and Fenerbahce. The clubs which has the most rowing culture in Turkey, they are the backbone of the national team. So we have some important names on their crews too, especially on Fenerbahce, Mert Avunduk, Samet Kaban, and on Galatasaray we have a younger generation which are U19, Cemal Toprak Galoğlu, Gökmen Kaan Sezer. They are juniors, junior B's, Süleyman Yılmaz, but they had good degrees on the first race of the season. They had good degrees on the indoor rowing championships. So, for example, Mert Avunduk on Fenerbahce, his time was 6:14 on 2000 meter ergometer race, which is a quite good time for his class. And also the junior sportsmen in Galatasaray crew, they are very powerful, very strong guys too. This is an endurance race, not the 2000 meter race, so it can affect their psychological way of thinking, but those are high performance athletes. And on Hebros we have Murat Sertkaya, which is
A Turkish guy there.
a Turkish guy, which I believe he's from either Vira, to help them find their way on this new course, because it's totally new for them, and then they need an experience to steer through the course. And we have Altınboynuz, which is a local club too in Golden Horn. İdealtepe Amatör Balıkçılar is a newly funded, we can say newly funded, is like 2 or 3 years, but they are attending all the races. Their coaches are ex-national team athletes, so they are preparing them well. And Kadir Has University, we have three university clubs.
Kadir Has with women cocks.
Yeah, in for example, Kadir Has, İstanbul Bilgi Üniversitesi, and Koç University. They are all based on here. They have rowing clubs on Golden Horn. We have a team from Şişecam Çayırova, which is one of the oldest rowing cultures in Turkey too, and Koç University, men's crew with a women cocks again.
When we see those teams, I think we can say that it will be head-to-head competition.
Exactly, exactly.
Can we expect this? Yes,
I think we already have the start now.
Yeah.
As you can see, all boats are
on their way.
Yeah, on their way close to each other. The first corner, probably Taşkızak Tersanesi, and Taşkızak shipyard, which is one of the oldest shipyards in Istanbul. It was founded by the it was founded by the Ottomans, and the interesting fact here is those first submarines were built in there, named Abdülhamit and Abdülmecid, built it by British. The shipyard was built by French, first Ottomans, then improved by French, then the first submarines were built there by English. So we have a course full of history, full of culture, and we are trying to embed rowing culture in this pearl of Marmaris future.
Yeah, now from the top we can see the three teams in front. The two are coming back from the left-hand side, and the two are...
As you can see, the yellow and white boats,
yeah.
Their skulls are going head-to-head. They're gonna contact each other soon. Fenerbahce in the orange boat.
Mm-hmm.
We have
the nearest side to us.
The nearest side. We have the nearest side. We have with the number 488 is Vira, but orange color boat is Fenerbahce. I believe the white color is Hebros probably. I couldn't see the colors.
And let's see when the cameras are come closer to the teams also. Just one.
This is Kadir Has probably, yes.
Yeah, this is Kadir Has with their emblem. We can see the 2 minutes just left behind. And we all talk during the day with Apo about the techniques, about the body situation and everything. And this will be a head-to-head. So can we, yes, Kadir Has University, as we see. What can you say about the mental strength? Because the mental boundaries often referred as the wall. So those kind of in huge excitement, those kind of great rivals. Yes, technique is important. The way that making the trainings is important. Feeling like a team is important. Strategy is important. But I would like to talk about a little bit for the mental strength. What do you think about between rivals? What would you like to say?
The thing is, in rowing, it's an endurance sport. It's similar to marathon. So we can call hitting the wall is the term we commonly use in marathon too. Especially after in rowing, especially after 1,000 meters. By the way, you can also see the wind was dropped down to 8 kilometers.
Yeah, 8 kilometers per hour.
10 or 12 in the morning session. It's the wind is starting to calm down.
Coming still from the north. It comes a little bit northern east, but then come back from the north. That means that the wind is coming from their back
and left side corner. We can say, as you can see with the boat number 490, Galatasaray is heading with coming next to Fenerbahce right now. Is 3 boats head to head. It's a great race, which we can right now say the mental challenges they are having, because psychologically they are pushing their body to the limits, and when they choke their opponents, the opponents are still there. So they want to get away from them, but the challenge is on, and the crews are head to head. So there's a problem for them to who will keep their hand on the fire most, so that they can get a boat length away. So as you can see, Galatasaray is nearly a boat length in front of Fenerbahce right now. They started a bit late, but as a part of the strategy, as I can imagine. On the background, you can see the Haliç shipyard is renovating right now. Is going to become group of hotels, expo centers, art centers, and right next to it you can see a contemporary art building, which is a part of also Haliç shipyard. It hosts contemporary art fairs
and everything,
the
concert and everything.
So Galatasaray is ahead now as we reach nearly to 1,500 meters.
We didn't see till that moment from the masters mix and the women that are rowing next to each other. So when I see that kind of situations, I remember the Michael Phelps famous quotes. He said, I want to be able to look back and say, I have done everything I can and I was successful. I don't want to look back and say, I should have done this or that. And while they're rowing together, just concentrating with the laser focus that what you're doing is important. But if the rival is next to you, someone's we can see that they're always looking and just looking after the rivals also what they are doing. Is that the losing time, or is that some kind of a motivation?
That's what we can call an amateur would do, because especially high level athletes don't even bother checking their opponents.
And also while they're looking straight, they can see what's happening left in the side, right?
Especially the stroke always tries to read the race, tries to know where the opponent is and what he's doing. But the rest of the crew shouldn't check anything except their focus point. They need to dig deep and they need to push more in order to have an advantage with the competing crew.
So I think that is not the thing that the rowers can do, but maybe cocks can do, because they're sitting in the cock box and the plugs in the boat. A cox can speak to amplify their voice, and it always provides important information such as the speed of the boat, the stroke rate, and the rivals. What are they doing? What is the strategy?
The cox box is placed between the cox's feet. It has a small screen which gives the information of race time, total time, stroke rate per minute, and with the GPS they can learn the exact speed of the boat. So and they sometimes do have the speakers on the boat, so not on this one, but for eights they do.
I wish to hear them also.
Yeah, but
you tell me that, Başak, please watch the Cambridge race, right?
That hypes you up, right?
Yeah. And we can see what they're talking also. We can hear their breathe and everything. That makes us to feel inside much more.
Especially on these endurance races, after a point where the mental weight of this race gets heavier, you hear but you don't understand what you're hearing, because you are really in a dark, deep room trying to get out. You are just trying to finish, and you are trying to ignore the lactic acid you are producing, because all of your muscles will tell you stop, you are done. Your aerobic capacity.
No, maybe we can hear them.
We for the broadcasting, but
I'm talking for the broadcasting. So this is the at the end, this is the special moment for the athletes. How they're feeling comfortable, it's important to make them comfortable. But as a broadcasting side, I want to hear them, to hear the waves, the sounds, maybe what are they talking about. I don't know. It's if they allowed us to hear what they're talking about, but maybe next year we can do it.
Probably, it can be done easily. By the way, as you can see, three crews lined up. Galatasaray is in the new city side. Fenerbahce is getting in front of that was Hebros, I believe. I'm not quite familiar, so I think it's Hebros. So Galatasaray is in front, but Fenerbahce wants to keep things still and not try to lose Galatasaray in the course. But the second and third position race is getting a bit heat, so we'll see much more action there.
Yeah. Always a question, why is rowing one of the hardest sports? And we can say that rowing is hard and utilizes every major muscles of your body, your arms, your legs, your abdomen, even the tips of your fingers also. Every muscle counts, and a rower must push with their legs, as you told us while we are commentating the women race, pull with their arms and remain strong and steady through their core. Even a sudden head tilt will offset the boat and cause a dip to one side. I don't know. This is the first time that I'm commentating and so near to the rowing, but I think I will continue to to look after about rowing also. It was the 8 kilometer per hour. Now it's 11 kilometer per hour.
The start area has less
and
wind
north changed to east.
Yeah,
What does that mean?
That
Apo?
means more wind from the left side. So there will be a bit problem for the coxes and the rowers too, because the wind will kick you inside the course, but they want to keep on the Nifty side more because it has a shorter track there. But on the coxes need to have a good steering right now, good feeling with the boat, and they need to warn the rowers about the course, and they don't need them to row extra strokes. So as you can see, she's shouting.
Yes, she's shouting. They have no microphones, right?
For the fours, I mean, for the quads, we don't. I mean, they don't. But
I think we need.
Yeah,
right. Because wind and open area, so I don't know.
On the coastal boats, they don't have the cables and the stuff for that. But if you want, you can also place them. Of course, I mean, because the speaker side, by the way, they are just passing the Haliç Bridge.
Yeah.
Yes.
At the top, life is going in a different way with the cars, with the
look at the photography.
Yeah.
Thank you for the drone and the picture selecting.
And down, the different type of life is going there also. So nice.
Yeah, it's a huge gap for Galatasaray right now, and the second place, I believe, Fenerbahce got a good rhythm and just passed Hebrews, and they are just taking the right hand bend. So they are on more clear water right now. The thing is, the closer you get to the land, you'll get less wind. Because the land will block you by the wind, but there might be a stream there. As you can see, there's a stream and it's on the opposite direction of the boat, so you shouldn't take that stream side because that will slow down the boat effectively. So
you get used to sea, you get used to understand what's going on the sea, but this is the first time that I'm looking in that way to the sea, but I can't understand now.
Yeah,
just trying to catch what you're talking about, try to understand also.
The coxes, if it's the first race of the cox on Golden Horn, they need to check before the race with a more experienced cox or more experienced coach who trains on this water, in order to know the stream directions, in order to know the wind directions, so that they can choose the best way possible and avoid putting an extra effort for the team.
Yeah. Now we have the Galatasaray team, as we saw, and the Fenerbahce team, and also we have the Bulgarian team. And when I check what's going on in Bulgaria in the rowing, they have World Rowing Championship 2018 in Plovdiv, and this means that they are really serious about rowing. And we saw the Bulgarian rowers debuted at Olympic Games in 1968 in Mexico. There, Atanas Zevel, Jordan Vulcev finished fourth in the double scull, thus winning the first Olympic points for this country. Creating culture is something like that. We hope we will have the Olympic rowers in Turkey also.
I spent so much time in Bulgaria, in Plovdiv, back in my rowing days. They do have a great rowing culture there. The Olympic quad you just read on your notes, they were the athletes of Gorgi Kaitsanov.
Atanas and Jordan, right?
Gorgi Kaitsanov, the head coach, who also trained Fenerbahce. I also trained with him more than probably 4 or 5 years. So they are very, I mean, talented, work-oriented. They have the culture. They have the rowing culture. They are one of the I mean, best teams, best countries which lead rowing. So Bulgaria and the Balkan countries also have the rowing culture.
Yeah, it's so important, ladies and gentlemen, and we come to the nearest place of the Haliç Congress Center again. That means how many kilometers?
Means the last turn. This is the last turn. We have less than 1,500 meters.
Oh.
So this point is around 3,000 meters.
Is it a good tempo? With 15 minutes?
15 minutes is a good tempo. I guess we are watching the, fastest race of the day today.
Yes.
But the wind conditions have increased a bit, especially in the mid section. That might affect the time, but power-wise, or endurance-wise, or the athlete-wise, we are watching the best race of the day.
And ladies and gentlemen, dear kids, it's 4,500 meters course, and the 15 minutes left after the men's start from the Atatürk Bridge and coming through to Mini Atatürk. And we saw the rowers, especially for the Turkish rowers, and we have one Bulgarian team. And this is the first time that Golden Horn Rowing Cup is an international organization this year. And we saw the Koç University. It's so nice to see all the universities in rowing. Koç, Bilgi, Kadir Has.
Yeah, I'd like to especially thank to universities for getting this
seriously,
seriously, and also they are trying to copy the Ivy League attention to. As you know, Ivy League schools in US has the best teams in the US too, and also they have a special role. The rowing team has a special role in the university, and what we see here, Koç University, Kadir Has University, Bilgi University, they are trying to implement the same attention we have on the US. So they are also trying to create the new culture, and they've been attending to races for more than 10 years. In addition with ODTÜ, Medalist Technical University in Ankara, which is not here today, but we have a good rowing university culture all around Turkey too.
While you're continuing your education, it's so important to find a hobby and then try to make it professional, and then try to do it all the days in your lifetime. This is the culture.
Yeah, the main difference between the European and US culture here is on US they have the sports age, we can say sports year they put on the kids, because on 3 or 4 years old they start building it with gymnastics, with swimming, athletics, etc. But on college they choose their professional sport.
They have a chance to do many things, and then they understood
exactly
the abilities of their body.
In Europe and both in Turkey, we are raised for a specific sport, which can result up either good or either bad. The bad part is the person can get annoyed by the sport at a certain point because he or she will live in it for too long.
We saw the Galatasaray team so near with us. What could you say about their technique, about their body language, about their style? Is there any special thing?
Right now, as they are controlling the race, they are not pushing as hard as Fenerbahce should now. But I believe Fenerbahce is started to try and accept the race result. So they are just hanging in there. They don't know if they can push and get back to Galatasaray or not. They just need to finish second, because you have a limited amount of, by the way, Galatasaray is about to finish right now.
Yeah, they're coming to the finish. They're about to finish.
There's a limited amount of capacity you can push it throughout the day race.
Yeah, and
you need to use it wisely.
Yeah, congratulations to Galatasaray team. They win the men's race with like 19 minutes, huh?
Yeah, and there are 3 junior athletes here, I'd like to say. 2 under 17, 1 under 19.
Yeah, with the women Cox.
With the Cox, Azra, they really did a good job.
Yeah, and the second, who is coming?
Second is Fenerbahce.
After Galatasaray.
And yeah, they are not quite happy, so you can see the...
we can understand.
Yeah, they are not happy with the result, and the synchronization was off. They just
But they come to
they
the
just
end.
wanted
Yeah.
to finish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are high competition athletes, level athletes. So as you can see, when they start losing, they don't mind and they just want
Yeah.
to end it right away.
And this team,
Is Hebrews, I believe.
Hebrews. Let's see, we will get the final results as soon as possible when the race is finalized. But congratulations to Galatasaray team and congratulations to other teams also. Because it's so important to have that kind of a competition. We have Altın Boynuz, Fenerbahce, Galatasaray, Hebrews from Bulgaria, İdealtepe, Bilgi University, Kadir Has University, Koç University. So congratulations for the teams. Şişecam, Vira Denizciler, Haliç Kürek. We have started with the 12th team, and they're coming to the end, respectively. The race started from the Atatürk Bridge and it ends in front of Miniatürk. Rowing clubs registered with the Turkish Rowing Federation and licensed athletes of these clubs participated in this race. And the race is also open to the international participation this year, and rowing clubs from abroad is participating as well. With the 4 doubles category, right? I'm telling.
With the
4 doubles category.
Quadruple sculls, we can
Quadruples,
say,
yeah.
but
Quadruple
quads.
sculls,
Yeah.
yeah. Quads. With the quads. Many more questions to Apo, but let me check what's happening to other teams.
By the way, it was the fastest time of the day. The
Mhm.
finisher, it was around 20 minutes, I believe, which puts this race in the first position. And
If I'm not wrong, last year also the first team finished with 20 minutes. Or
it was less
something.
than 20 minutes.
Less than 20 minutes.
Yeah, it was around 18, I believe. The Fenerbahce crew did that. But the weather conditions changes, the
Yeah,
stream
so
changes, so
important.
we can't have the exact, especially at a as US people call it head race, head regatta, there's no course. I mean, no lines. The course is belongs to, I mean, the cox itself. So the wind, even a minor
not
change on the
stable
wind, even
with
a
the
minor,
timings also.
minor change on the wind conditions reflects as a
So
major gap.
it's not good to say that last year it was like this year it was like this. This is not true, I think.
You can only compare if the same crew with the same people on it attends again. So
Yeah, but also the weather and the wind and everything changed.
yes, but I mean, you can't compare the time, but then you can compare people and the boats
Oh
within
yes,
time.
yes,
So
right.
you know the quality well. It's the exact same quality
Yeah.
last year and this year too.
And also, the rowers are coming from abroad, couldn't come with their skulls, right?
Yeah, the
They're making
organizing
organization, yeah.
committee prepared them some boats, some skulls, so that they can.
Isn't it hard to manage the new skulls,
new
new boats?
I mean, for Olympic boat classes, yeah, you need to get some. I mean,
Trainings
some
on it.
trainings. You need to have the feeling on it. But for this kind of boat shells, it's either it's okay for you to
Just
adapt.
stroke, just stroke.
You can easily adapt. The
Yeah.
major thing is you should ask for is the boat shouldn't be too heavy. Should be close to the limit. Then other than that, it's okay for you.
Okay,
And
great.
what you would need is a experienced cox on the
Yeah.
water. So
And also,
they are all provided by the organizing committee.
Yeah.
So I guess they are happy with the
and also
results.
power.
Yeah, of course.
You have to be prepared for the performance, okay. Yes, and after the race, again, we have the medal ceremony, as we did before with the Masters Mix and the women's side. Now also our friends, the organizing committee, is preparing for the men's awarding ceremony. And then after, it's approximately like now it's 1:20. In a schedule, we're planning to start the Masters women race at 2 o'clock. But during the women race, we were a little bit late because of the wind. We just waited with the technical problems and something else. So let's see what will happen. Maybe if I say the exact time, it won't be. So I'm just telling the race names. After men, we continue with Masters women. It should be faster or slower.
If you compare it with this race, it will definitely be slower.
Yeah, maybe with the women's or master mix. Because if we compare masters with the mixed men and the women, it will be nice.
It depends on the crew strategies, the team strategies, but they should be around the same time. They should take it around the same time.
And then masters men, and then under 19 women and under 19 men, we will finalize our day, and then our Golden Horn Rowing Cup with a great view in Istanbul.
That was Pierre Loti, I believe, the view we had earlier, named after the French.
I would like to go and
admiral.
have a cup of tea there.
Yeah, with the cable cars on top and have the nicest view of the Golden Horn.
Yeah. The Pierre Loti.
As you can see, the right-hand bend on the Haliç Congress Center site and both islands.
Those are the places that, while we're pronounce them, those are the places. Being in Istanbul, we are so lucky. We're really so lucky. It takes its name from the
French naval officer. Who also
novelist,
is a
who
novelist,
lived in at the end of the 19th century, made his first visit to Istanbul at the age of 26. So
he also supported Ottomans during the Western. During the war with the Westerns, so they have a special name. He has a special place in Turkish People's Heart, so they renamed the place after his name.
Yes, and it's written that he was so enchanted by the Ottoman culture and the beauty of Istanbul, he became a regular visitor to the city. And during his visit, he was staying at Eyüp district, which is now we are by the Golden Horn by. He fell in love.
And wrote a name with her book.
With an Ottoman lady, and named one of his novels with her name, Aziyade.
Yes.
Yeah, so nice. And Loti has written another book, La Turquie, Turkey in Agony, and has been regarded as a sympathizer of the Ottomans, and he was welcomed by the Sultan Mehmet Reşat on one of his visits with an official ceremony. And then my last verse, later in 1921, the new parliament sent a message for the gratitude of his support of the independence war, and named an avenue in the coffee house on Eyüp Hill with his name. So it's Pierre Loti.
Yes. By the way, we have the results.
Okay then.
Galatasaray, Fenerbahce and Şişecam Çayırova it was. And the leading time was 1920. Yes.
1920.
1920 from Galatasaray, 20:05 from Fenerbahce.
Less than 20.
And 20:25 from
I think
Çayırova.
if it's less than 20 with 4,005 kilometers, we can say it's okay.
Yeah, it's a good. It's a good time. Again, we don't have the world record for rowing. We just have the best time. The sport is different than the other sports, so we don't have a world record. We just have the world best time. And with conditions like this, especially on coastal endurance races, we shouldn't give too much attention to the time itself. We just need to watch and compare the crews, and the effort. So as you can see, the previous start we had
Our directors prepared the previous starts, and what had happened?
As you can see at top, there was a corner of Haliç shipyard. So all boats are trying to take it, aim it as an apex, but only one should have the perfect apex. So on the road they had more route changes all around the way. So Coxes had to steer left or right, or try to avoid crashes like they did here, because Fenerbahce was stuck in between two boats, Şişecam and Galatasaray here, and the Cox really did manage to do some good work. As you can see, he also he ran away from both two boats, but the speed didn't. They didn't lose any speed, so it was a really hard time for him, but he did handle it quite well. And as you can see, Şişecam and Fenerbahce race here head to head, try to take the advantage as the first position as in the start of the race.
It seems that Fenerbahce is in Şişecam is in front, then Fenerbahce.
Yes, then Fenerbahce.
Back.
Then on the left-hand side, on the Old City side, Galatasaray did a really good job on steering on a right position, and they put so much work.
Yeah, and you see the men's 12 teams: Galatasaray, Fenerbahce, Şişecam, İdealtepe, Vira Denizciler, Koç Üniversite, Haliç with B team, NA team at the end. Kadir Has University, Hebros Rowing Club is coming from Bulgaria. They're 9th, and Altın Boynuz and Istanbul Bilgi University.
One of them had a problem with their
DNF
oars,
and
I
DNS,
believe.
two teams.
DNF did not finish and did not start.
And a little bit break, and then we came back. We welcome again, and we turn back with the men's medal ceremony, ladies and gentlemen. It was a great race, and the Galatasaray marked the race of the day in the big men's race, which was till that moment the fastest race of the day for the Golden Horn rowing races. It's the first international race in Istanbul in rowing. And now the third team, the bronze medalist team.
Şişecam Çayırova. The third team is Şişecam Çayırova. They got on the stage with their coxes.
It seems they have two experience and the three young guys there.
Yes, Ozan Tetik, Mehmet Egeli, Berkay Öztürk, Arda Berat Çekecer ve Emir Çınar. They did a really good job on the race. They were on top, I mean, in the start, and they followed Fenerbahce and Galatasaray after the finish. It was a tough race for them, but ended up well with a medal.
Yeah, and the medal is coming from Sport Istanbul, the president, Renay Onur. And after we'll continue with the Masters women, ladies and gentlemen, and the kids. After the medal ceremony, we will have the fourth race of the day. But now one of the top races in the big men's race, as we tell that it was the fastest race. And now Şişecam team with their bronze medals and with their trophy. Congratulations, with the smiling faces as always. You said that Şişecam has a great culture for rowing.
Yeah, I mean, right from the beginning of the Turkish Republic, I mean, even though the locals are so into rowing, I mean, when you row on the coast of Çayırova or Hereke or İzmit, if a elder man sees you rowing on the boat, they can direct you some. Do this, do that, because they have older generations who were participating in rowing races as well. And now we have Fenerbahce.
We have Fenerbahce here as the silver medalist, as the seconds. They are not smiling, guys.
Yeah, they are not smiling.
Maybe they couldn't get their targets. They want the gold medal, but sometimes it can be happening. And what do you think about the squad?
The squad, I mean, right now, starting with the cox as the medals. Toprak Atakıvrak, Hamza Mert Avunduk, Samet Kaban, Fatih Ünsal and Poyraz Saltık. Three guys which are Samet, Mert and Fatih. They are very experienced rowers, especially Mert and Samet were just in national rowing camp last month. So they do have a quite good performance, but maybe something didn't go well. But they ended up the second. But this crew has more quality, not more quality, but I would favor this crew against Galatasaray. But everything can change on the water.
Yeah, if you want to be a champion, all package have to be perfect, right?
Of course. There might be some elements affecting their race, but in the end of the day, they're on the second position.
Yeah, they're on the podium.
Yeah, Galatasaray is the first. So we should congratulate both Fenerbahce and now Galatasaray as the first place winner.
And now the gold medalist, the champion of the big men's race, Galatasaray Sports Club team is coming. Maybe you can tell us the names, Sapo.
Galatasaray is coxed by Azra Çiftçibaşı, Cemal Toprak Galoğlu, Gökmen Kaan Sezer, Süleyman Yılmaz and Ahmet Erdem.
Younger.
Those are junior guys, but they did really well. As you can see the size of the guys. They are juniors, but they have the huge potential here.
Yeah, they have a great capacity with their physical abilities also, and that means if they got this gold medal and being a champion, also it means that they have a great mental strategies, because they are win against the talented and experienced Fenerbahce guys.
Yeah. These juniors.
This will be the special moment for them.
This made a spark on their team manager's eyes,
Yeah.
for sure. I mean, he should be proud of the team as well.
Yeah. And you know, the last week, Galatasaray president also changed again.
After the election.
Yeah, after the elections, and time by time, they are always supporting not just football, the other branches also. This will be great for with the new president, with the new board members, taking those kind of medals and writing their history.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
something.
it's a new term for them too.
But
By
these
the way,
amateur branches also needs much support for
Oh.
all kinds of teams. So
Oh.
sorry.
no worries. By the way, Azra, the cox of Galatasaray, is her second race today, and she won both in gold.
Yeah.
So we have a
Yes.
we have a winner today.
Congratulations, Azra. Applauses for you. And the gold medalist Galatasaray, the second Fenerbahce Sport Club, and the third Şişecam Çayırova, as you see on the screen again. Congratulations, the champions. Congratulations, the champion mentality. Congratulations to champion physical effort in all aspects. And then after we will continue the Masters women. They are now preparing those kinds of enduring races. We are all talking about the technique. We are all talking about learning the basics, learning to race, the training strategies, and what's going on. And after a minute, we will be with you with the Masters women race. Now we will have an interview with the guys, with the winners. And you have the rivals Fenerbahce and Şişecam. You come back in front and then continue your tempo, your routine. And then I would like to ask to the team Cox. It was a great race. I have a confidence with my team. It was a great moment that we came in front. Congratulations. And you seem like the youngest rowers. Did you use this energy? Yes. They are much more experienced. But we are young and we have that power. We use it. Who was the Cox?
He asked about the exact same thing about in the beginning of the race, Fenerbahce and Şişecam was close together, but Galatasaray kept it away in order to avoid the conflict. And when two boats collapsed each other, they had the advantage of the clean water and clean route. So she played a big role on today's race too.
Yeah. Let me come later after 8 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a great day in Istanbul, in Golden Horn, with the rowing races, international rowing races, and it's time for the Masters Women. We started the Masters Mix, then continue with women race, and one of the big race for big men's race, which was the fastest of today, and won by Galatasaray team. Now it's time for Masters Women. Altın Boynuz, İdeal Tepe, Moda Kürek, Galata Kürek. They have two teams, Vira Denizciler, and we have some teams from Balat, and Haliç Rowers with two teams, and Thessaloniki. The friends are coming from Greece.
Yes, Thessaloniki had a problem in the earlier race on the women's race, so they had to go on this one too. They contacted the organizing committee, and they had a chance to start here on this race
so
too.
Good.
Yeah, I mean they broke an oar, I believe. So right now it ends with another start of the day.
Yeah.
So we have Moda here today in the first race of Moda Kürex. Moda is a club based in Anatolian side. They are really they support women rights as a club philosophy. So as you can see from the color, purple and yellow too.
So nice.
They support the women rights. They were founded last year, I believe. Less than a year they've been active for, and they have more than 150 members. Also, all volunteered. They do really collaborative work socially too.
Those are the things that are so important. If you are on the screen, if you are in the sporting events, some kind of values, it's so important in the life also, and the showing them while during sport is really something for the social responsibility. So congratulations to them. And ladies and gentlemen, we are in the Golden Horn as we are talking about till the morning. Our first race was at 10 o'clock with the Masters Mix. And we have 4,500 meters during all the way for the race. And now we saw the rowers from the teams, maybe Abdullah, who is the national rower and also have a duty for the rowing federation, have an idea with those names.
İdeal Tepe Özge Özdil used to row in Fenerbahce too. She's an experienced rower, and she's a personal trainer, so she's training a lot and she's experienced. So in addition to that, Moda, they have been training so well too. On Galata Kürek, they have two crews today on this lineup. They train here. They on the same water, so they have the experience of the route. They know where the stream comes, where the wind blows. So those are huge positive sides for the crews too. In addition to this, Vira Denizciler, which HQ, the boathouse is really close to where we are broadcasting right now. They also train on the very same water, and Balat is a new rowing club. They haven't been accredited yet, so they say the name appears differently. And Haliç Kürek A and B teams also, they are a part of Golden Horn. So lots of crews here, some professional names. Most of them started rowing, as this is a Masters women racing. Most of them met with rowing in late years, but they've been performing well. And they prepare for this race, and they are ready to go in the section.
Maybe the viewers are just planning to have an idea. If we have a team and we are just trying to arrange our trainings, and we want a chance in like those championships, those cups, maybe we can talk about registration procedures also. How does the registration take place? Teams was able to register as soon as the registration form was active on website. So the website is so important. The first 20 teams that register for each category was on the main list, and then registrations to be made starting from the 21st team was placed on the substitutes list, and after the evaluation was made at the end of April, and the final registration announced and the registration process continued till 11th May in the categories or which the quota is not full. A maximum of 25 teams is starting side by side in each series. It's important.
That's an international rule, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. But a separate procedure for registration for the international participants. Would you like to say something about maybe?
All national and international participant clubs must priorly fill the participation form. Then the organization committee will get in touch with the clubs and share the necessary information and the documents. So it's quite easy if you are planning to be here next year with the more experienced organizing committee and more better race, which because it keeps developing with the same experience. As we can see right now, the temperature is around 25 degrees, and the wind is stronger than the last start.
Yeah, it was like 8, and now it's 13 km per hour.
And the midsection, the wind also increased. That means we are gonna see in the midsection it will get worse because the wind is started power up.
We can see from the trees also.
Yeah,
we can understand.
Trees and
it was coming from north or east?
Right now it's north, but I guess in the midsection it turns to northeast. And the beautiful scenery from Balat.
Yeah.
Again, Balat also hosts some Ottoman, even previous Ottoman times architecture. One of the UNESCO World Heritage Sites.
I think today is Saturday. There must be many tourists just trying to take the great photography from the buildings, from the old buildings, from the colorful buildings.
Old buildings. Yeah. I mean, it's the home of multiple ethnicities, cultures, and through the years, through the ages, lots of communities live there, friendly. So the Balat is especially home of one of the finest architectures like Ecumenical Patriarch of Constantinople or St. George's Cathedral and Bulgarian Iron Church. Also Fener Rum Lisesi, Fener Rum High School is the oldest Greek school in Istanbul, so they have importance for both Turkish and Greek sites. It's a must-see place, must-see neighborhood in Istanbul.
Like many beautiful scenes in Istanbul, and you saw some of those views from Istanbul, and we will start. The starting point is, as we always told you, the starting point is Atatürk Bridge, and the rowers will come through Mini Atatürk. We are waiting for them. And they have 4,500 kilometers on the way. For the masters women, the excitement will start soon. And after we will continue with the masters men. And after those, the youngest ones are coming, under 19 women, and the men categories will be on the sea.
Right now, as you can see, the boats are aiming through the coast, not the apex of Haliç shipyard. That's the reason, because there are too much heavy wind on the right hand side, which will all direct the boats on the left hand side. So they are right now oversteering to the right in order to keep the same line and not try to move the rudder a lot.
For creating a strategy, you will have to breathe what's going on the air, right?
Exactly. For coxes have huge responsibilities on these races. The start has the race has started, and you can see the high tempo, high stroke rate, but the waves and the wind doesn't allow sportsmen.
Yes, it seems like they're just staying at the same place.
That's the beauty of the coastal rowing. I
Yeah.
mean, right now they are racing against the crews and racing against the nature itself.
Yeah.
So it's a huge workload for them.
But it starts faster, huh?
It started faster. You can see the crew from Greece also. They are
They're
Try
at the
to-
same scene. We can see them now.
yeah right after start is the only place where we can see so many boats in a single screen
These
right
two
now.
teams, they have problems, Sabo.
yeah, yeah,
They
that
need
is-
huge power.
yeah.
The three teams.
The wind doesn't allow them to. Push front.
While you're on the boat, what do you think in those situations?
I mean-
that you're just forcing, and it couldn't
Oh,
go.
On rowing, you always train to push again and again against the same effort. On this kind of races, you can't even put power into stroke, which makes you go crazy. I'll be open. You'll go crazy, and you can't tear yourself out because you can't apply power because the the blades don't lock in. And what you want to do is give more power, but you can't. There's no way. So you'll just hope for the best.
You have to be balanced about the saddles, about everything, and Cox is sitting in front, just seeing what's going on the boat, and he or she can see this four, and the team, I think, is in the hand of the first rower, right?
Exactly. The
So the
stroke we call.
second, the third, and the fourth have to be in a balance to in front.
Yeah, they need to have the synchronization all around. I mean, for example, at the left hand side, what we call the bow seat, number one seat, then in front second, third, and the fourth one is we call on this boat stroke. So the boat needs to mirror what the stroke does. So for example, on this kind of weathers, you can't apply power. Maybe you should reduce the amount of power you put in. You try to apply, and you need to be more focused on the on locking the blades or keeping the boat going, because you can apply both of them at once.
It's so important to be synchronized.
Yeah, especially in this kind of weather when the waves keep crashing on your
Yeah.
blades. So we can't talk about too much symmetrical movement here because of the waves. They are trying to do their best. I believe this is not their
I'm just
best.
trying to catch the angle. Yeah.
Yeah,
If they are in a synchrony or not.
right now the crew on the left from it was from Greece. They were rowing in good symphony, but as I mentioned, those level of waves don't allow you to keep synchronized.
This kind of views, I remember something, some kind of a war movie.
Yeah, like Troy.
Yeah. We're going to the war. Hey team.
For
just go
example,
on.
the angle of the drone shows us favorite that the right hand side boats has the advantage, but
Yeah.
I'll also want to mention the blue
the
boat,
left-hand side
left-hand
blue
side
have a
blue
chance also.
might have a chance because the turning point here is
Is near to the left-hand side or is near
on
to
the right hand side, but then they need to steer right. So
Hmm.
those two boats will come closer, while the boat on the left might have an advantage
Yeah.
steering
Because
along.
of the angle, right?
Yes, because of the angle. I mean, keeping too close to apex doesn't always give you the best route. So what you need to do is the minimal use of rudder, because the rudder slows using rudder really slows you down. You should keep it minimum, and you should keep it straight all the way. So coxes really need to have a good strategy on what's going on the race, and they need to adapt during the race.
And also, I think now we are in the Masters Women, so we pass through the three races: Master Mix, Women, and Men. Maybe the others also learned something from the previous competitions, right?
Yeah,
Because they are now. It is not yesterday while they are training here. It's now with this wind with this temperature, with this waves. So, do you think that the teams, cogs or the rowers, mind what the others did before?
The race before don't affect too much, but the daily wind characteristics do affect. For example, right now, as you can see, the wind
It's coming from east.
again is coming from east. Yes, it reduced the power, but it's coming from east, which means tougher conditions for the course. So that they might check on the earlier races, yes, but I believe the coaches and the trainers, coaches and the coxes
They are that much experience.
had the meeting yesterday about the course. Right now, they just need to adapt it to the race and daily settings.
Their own strategies is going on.
Exactly. You can see on the red boat, it's Moda Kürek. They are racing with both. I mean, it's too hard for me to differentiate both crews. But as you can see, the blue boat
In front?
is in the second position right now.
In the left-hand side.
Left-hand side blue boat. as we
Second
can-
or third?
I think it's second.
The white one is the second. It seems like the second, I think, but I don't
Let's
know.
see. I mean, we are
It's not the view from the top, so
we are around 1,000 meters right now. So 1,000 or 1,500 meters. We can say we have just begun the race. Right now, the upcoming 1,000 meters until Haliç Bridge will determine who is more aggressive on the race, who dominates the race, who is leading the race.
How we calculate the stroke rate?
Stroke rate
Do we
is,
have a machine there or something else?
yeah, we do have a machine, even apps. It's like a stopwatch. You just press on the button whenever the blade is in, and after 3 or 4 strokes, it gives you the exact
Okay.
rate. So,
So the teams now had this app or something else?
they have a Coxbox.
Mhm.
The screen is Coxbox is called a GPS system.
Yeah.
I mean, it has a GPS on it, and the Cox reads the stroke rate, rowing time, total time, race time.
So they can
Uh,
understand what's happening.
Exactly. For example, there was a rescue boat which made a huge wave for the yellow boat we have there, which
Yeah.
made it
It's
stop.
not good for the past, so that close, huh?
Yeah, the rescue boat had to make the maneuver there because, especially on this endurance coastal rowing events, security boats need to check the leading boats as well. So they don't need to. They shouldn't leave too much margin between them. So at some point they can pass the boats which are not in a good position. For example, fifth or sixth. So we can have those kind of views there.
Yeah. And the Masters Women competition is now on the way, like 8 minutes left. And approximately our average time, like 20 minutes or 21 minutes, we can say. And we saw the Greece team and their names. Now
This is the second start of the day for the same crew.
yeah, it's so hard to manage it in the morning and now.
Yeah, I mean, including the warm-ups,
Yeah.
they put on like
Yeah.
15 kilometers a
Right.
day already.
If they have under 19, but they can't. This is masters, right?
I guess they are all above 27 years old,
Okay.
which they could also sign this race too.
Yeah. And so we start with master mix, women, men, and now masters women. It's good. The Greece team have a chance to show their abilities, to have a chance to be on the podium, and maybe they can handle this. Let's see who is the first. I'm trying to understand what is going on. Until that moment, we know that we talk about rowing many more. It's a sport began in England in the 17th century, ladies and gentlemen. And the racing boats, and you see they're using the oars. And modern rowing as a competitive sport started in England and then spread through all the way through the globe, Germany, United States. And what can we say about what's going on in rowing in Turkey? And we have now approximately 8,000 athletes. The men's side, it's like 66,000, and the women's side, it's like 2,700 women athletes. And also, our federation is created in 1957.
Yes, it started in 57. Before that, there was a merged federation for water sports.
In kayaking, right?
Yes,
The combination.
The name was Deniz Sporları Federation of Sea Sports.
Yeah.
The thing is, Turkey has both Turkey and Ottomans have a really good history in rowing too. These very same waters were witnessed Ottoman rowing races too, until back to 16th century. So it all started with transportation, especially in Golden Horn, because as you can see, the old city and the new city Pera, people used to use rowing boats for transportation. Right after that, it started like betting who is gonna go there faster. It all started like the sport started like that, and the first race was made in the old city.
Yeah.
There were 25 boats in the race. It was the first race of Ottomans in 16th century. Then also rowing is one of the two sports that Mustafa Kemal Atatürk was shown has a photograph doing it.
Yeah.
So it has
So
a special
yeah,
place
so
for us
special.
too. And he was really interested in it, as we know, because as you can see, if you visit Anıtkabir, you'll see his rowing machine. In addition to that, he had rowing boats in his summer house in Florida. He also hosted a Hungarian boat maker, a master of boat making, in order to have rowing racing boats for Turkey, and he started rowing clubs. So he was really into the sport. He really loved the sport, and he had the seeds of rowing back in Turkey too. So both Turkish Republic and Ottomans, as we can say, we have a long tradition of rowing that we are not aware of. So what we are trying to do is we are trying to wake up the culture we already have.
Yeah, wake up!
Yeah,
Because rowing is one of the oldest Olympic sports also. And what Mustafa Kemal Atatürk is that we own many things to him. So it's really so important to create a sporting culture. And also in Turkey, we have to talk about the Selim Sarıtarcan, who is the starter for the different kinds of sports like boxing, like volleyball, and also. And those are the guys we couldn't forget. We never forget. So as the youngest generations, always our duty is to put something on. So the rowing federation and also Istanbul, the municipality, and also Sports Istanbul, their aim is on this way, because our target is to take the Olympic Games in 2036 to Istanbul. It can be, it's possible, why not? But we have to show that, why not?
Exactly.
We tried before, as you remembered, but Tokyo win against. And with those views, it's really a good photo shot, a good view.
With the cloud helping with the light and the darkness.
Yeah, light and the darkness, the life and the sports. This is a great combination, sea and the roads, and the rhythm of the life, and the rhythm of Istanbul we can see in these views. And that's really something for to watch, for to feel, for to commentate also. And dear Abdullah, we saw that the cocks are really important, especially the men's race. What the Ayşe, right? Ayşe.
She won 2 gold today.
Yeah, 2 gold today, and the coxes and the collars, they're the they're delivering the commands in which entire crew can hear, and that they are giving the strategy on the road. They are also have to be agile, quick decision makers have to be, and they have to feel and understand what's going on with their boats, in the boat, with their rowers, and also what's going on the sea, on the others, the rivals. And so I think while we are talking about the equipment is important, physical situation is important, mental situation is important, but if you have a great leader that leads you in any kinds of situation, if you feel confidence, then you can give your best.
Yeah, it's a special relationship between the rowers and the coxes, especially on this kind of routes, because this is not an Olympic race as we do in the lines between the wires. This is all free. The cox decides which apex to pick, where to row from, and there are lots of things happening around the boat. The other crews, they can be collapsing. They can be contact with the next crew, so they need to decide fast and they need to apply it fast, so without having any negative sides on the crew too. As you can see right now, İdealtepe Balıkçılar, that's Anatolian, that's a club based in Anatolian side of Istanbul. They are rowing pretty well. On the second seat we have Özge, and right now Vira Denizciler is also chasing them, I believe. Right now the first position is Thessaloniki.
They're from Greece.
Yes, Thessaloniki. They are from Greece, and as you can see, probably the cox is probably their coach because he's a huge guy.
Yeah.
When you compare it with the rowers, usually we have the minimum limit of the cox can be, which is 55 kilograms. If you are below that, 55 kilograms, that's the optimum weight. If the cox is below that weight, the umpires will give them extra weights in order to fit them to 55. But if you weigh higher than 55 kilograms, that's crew's problem to deal with.
To find the 55 kilo cox is something, yeah?
Yeah, it's something, and yeah,
it's so hard.
Oh, we have a problem on Bira here. Probably
what happened?
Is it a problem with the seat? Yes, she's trying to arrange the seat because the seat has wheels and it goes up and down on the rail, as you can see.
No movement. I think she's putting her head, maybe.
Probably we can't really decide what's going on. It was, by the way, really good shot from above, which we could see the parts of the boats too. Right now, this is the last turn from Istanbul Congress Center, Haliç Congress Center.
We had 8 minutes pass and then we were coming through the 19.
This last 1500 meters.
I don't know what happened to her. I wish she's okay.
Our Greek friends are dominating the race right now.
No, they waited for that moment.
Yeah, yes.
They couldn't do in the morning. They had a problem.
Here is the Galata crew. Their coach is coaxing them. They are trying to find the rhythm now.
In many teams, the coach try to be the cox.
On training, yes, because for trainers, for coaches, it's the best place to be if you want to see what's going on with the crew. Yeah. But on races, that's a huge disadvantage for the crew because they weight much more than a cox should weight. The guys probably weight 80, 85, maybe 90 kilos. They are like carrying 2 coxes on the board.
Okay, yeah, right. Cox have to be a rower?
No, usually because coxes are small body typed people. Like think of it like think it like the jockey of the horse racing.
Yeah.
So they are special in
a physical situation.
Yes.
But they can be a rower, right? Or the rower can switch the duty.
Usually, for example, when people start in early ages like 13, 14, they haven't developed physically that well, so they start as a rower in the first season. But if the guys or girls start developing, start lengthening up too much, adding extra pounds, then the coaches say, okay, you are not a cox anymore. That's the fact. You're gonna be a rower. But after a certain age, so when the development stops, then you're gonna decide if you're gonna be a rower.
That means if you do not perform in the sports, but if you think that you're a good leader and you're small with the body, with the weight, you can be with one of the team, right?
You have a spot on the boat,
right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's a good
exactly.
point.
I mean, as you can see, all the teams are craving for coxes here because they can't find a suitable one, so they sit on the boat, and as you can see.
And is there any chance with the 4 rowers without cox?
We do have them on Olympic boat classes.
Okay.
For example,
not the coastal
types. We have men's 4, men's or women's, doesn't matter. We have the 4, which has we call it sweeps, not sculls. If the rower has 2 oars on their hand, then it's called sweeping. Then sculling. If the single oar is
then sweeping.
Then it's called sweeping. So the men's the 4 and quadruple sculls, we call it. That's the same boat type without the the same alignment without the cox and Olympic racing shells.
The last corner, right? That was the
yes, that's the last corner for Vira. As you can remember, a few minutes ago,
we passed through there.
The Greek crew passed through there, but as you can see, the 2-seat still has a problem. She doesn't row, so it's an extra weight for Vira. I hope there's nothing important with her problem.
Yeah, the sun is shining.
Yeah, as you can see, the waves really started to appear. It crashes the land, as you can see. So it's a tough day.
But it's windy
for them.
Right.
Very windy. And as you can see, the sunlights are also in lines. That means there's a stream in the opposite direction of the boat, which makes things much more harder. So the power you put is decreased by the boat wind and the stream itself.
But they're coming to the finish line, to us, to Miniatürk. We are also at the finish line in Miniatürk. Our commentary box is here. It's not like a box. We have a good
tent.
Good tent here. And they're giving us coffee and everything, so we're happy.
We are pretty comfortable. I can watch rowing races and stay here all day.
We just started at 10 o'clock until that moment. We try to continue like 4.5 hours. We are together. And the ones who are with us, thank you so much. And the ones who wants to be with us, come to Miniatürk. And the last minutes of the race for the Masters women, and it was, I think, the not the fastest fastest race today. It's like 24 minutes.
The fastest race was
the men's race.
It was 1920.
Yeah, 1920. This is the slowest one.
Yeah, this is the slowest one because the wind conditions are really against it.
Oh, the cox is just taking photography.
He's doing Instagram live. Yeah. Smile girls, you are live.
Yeah.
You are passing the finish line first.
But no one is nearby, so right?
No one is near. It's a clean win for them. They really deserved it because it's their second race attempt today. The first one was finished after they broke the skull. Somehow it got broken, and they rearrange everything.
Yes, and they win now. Congratulations to the friends coming from the other countries, and we are hosting the first time for the international level. And they have a good smiles on telephone with photography, maybe live, yeah.
Yeah, it was a good win.
Yeah, congratulations.
And there was a real serious gap between the boats.
Yeah, a huge gap.
The second position at last we saw was İdealtepe. I wonder if they are still in the same position. Let's check.
I think our director is showing the ones who can be the seconds. They also seem so comfortable.
Yes, they are İdealtepe on the second position.
A look you can understand from the rower's hair. The hair is just going in front.
Yeah, it's a tough day for long-haired women today.
But it seems that
also
the
for
wind,
men if they have long hair.
yeah. Yeah, but we can talk about the wind is coming at their back from their backs.
Yes,
So
second position. They just passed the finish with smiling faces. On third seat, I believe it's Sevtun. Yes.
okay, some of your friends.
She's also quite experienced. I mean, she's been racing a lot this season.
In which month the season starts, Apo?
For Turkey, we have a luck here because on winter we don't have freezing conditions because after some temperature you wouldn't want to train outdoors around like 5 or 4 degrees. So for the wind we don't get too much wind. It depends on the which side you are in Istanbul, but Golden Horn has the ability of it's like a private channel for rowing, so you have the chance to train multiple times.
Yeah, applauses for themselves. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Yeah, they're singing also. Have this huge excitement and the kisses to you.
Yeah, the season takes around like for professional athletes it never stops, but for rowing clubs like this hobby clubs or sea rowing clubs, it can start right in the end of the winter and can end in maybe January too, as long as the conditions allow. They'll start.
Is that many possibilities that the rowers can have a chance to be in the race? Many races, or it's so hard to find enough race to have a great experience?
For this year on Turkish Rowing Federation's calendar, we have for coastal rowings we are around like 10 races.
Oh, it's
annually.
great, huh?
For Olympic races, we have less than 10, I believe. But if you
All will
compare
be
it
held in Istanbul, or the different kinds of?
we started one with the indoor rowing championship in Istanbul, then Köyceğiz, then Sapanca. Next week there will be Turkish Cup for juniors in Ankara. After maybe 15 years.
In Ankara.
In Ankara, yes.
Oh.
So Mogan Lake. Then we are
Ankara, we are coming.
we are planning a race in Adıyaman first time.
Wow, why Adıyaman?
Adıyaman with Atatürk Barajı, with Atatürk Lake. We have a huge potential there.
It will be the first time.
It will be the first time, and the federation is really trying to, use all the potential Turkey has in. Both nature-wise and
organizational-wise and everything.
Yeah, because we need to meet with different people, different cities around the world to have the backbone of the national team in the future. So we are trying to meet everyone and trying to pass this culture to everyone in Turkey.
Those kinds of the waters also is so nice, because while we're talking about cycling, if we have to close the roads and everything, we have to need many people to make these arrangements. But while you're on the sea, with those kinds of roads, you just need your boat and your team, right?
Exactly. There are some precautions for security, of course.
Yeah.
But other than that, if you want to prepare a race with the local government or local administration,
local support is so important.
When you get in support, as we haven't get a negative reply from any of the cities, because rowing is such a sport that can show that the city, the neighborhood, the area is clean, and any sport can be done there, because rowing is such a niche sport that can
So
be
niche.
yes, it needs to be it needs to have the several conditions.
Is it so expensive to be a rower?
To be a rower, usually the material is expensive, but clubs do pay the I mean expenses. They do cover the expenses. So
Because
if you want to be a rower,
you couldn't have a special equipment. Because
Yeah.
you're not taking your oar and slip with it, right?
no, you don't. It's clubs items. In the end of the day, they belong to the club. You just if it's a paid membership club, you just pay the membership, which is really low, by the way. It's not a huge amount of budget. You don't need it. It's not like cycling.
Yeah.
And
Right.
if you are doing it professionally,
You just need yourself.
yes, with a
With your mental, with your brain,
Exactly.
you just need to be there and to give you a chance to feel what's rowing, what's going on here, what's on the sea, what's the meaning of to be a team. So I think after the Golden Horn, after this international race, if someone catch from somewhere, they would like to start. Like me.
yeah, we are waiting for you.
Like
As you
me.
can see, Moda, who finished third, that's Jansu. She's a member of our women's committee in federation. So she's not quite happy with the results, I believe.
Yeah. If you're experienced rower, if you're an experienced athlete, your aims are also you have the big aims. When you couldn't achieve them, you can be that sad. It's so normal.
As you can see on the land side too, the wind started to power
Yeah,
up.
wind.
But these are good conditions for. I mean, nothing can pass these boats,
Yeah.
so they are both durable and they can take on the wind and the waves.
Yeah, it seems that tomorrow will be rainy in Istanbul. If it rains tomorrow, today, what can be the scenario then?
Raining doesn't really change
Affects-
any effects
Ah, okay.
affect the sport. By the way, as I was mentioning the waves and the wind, I remember that I actually raced on coastal boats on Bosphorus race, crossing the Bosphorus. You start from the second bridge, below second bridge, end up
Yeah.
in Kuruçeşme.
Uh-huh.
So we had a boat. I was in the same boat with Cihan Ayger, which is also a member of the board of the federation, and he's also helping the Turkish broadcast right now. Our boat had a damage, so we started getting too much water. It was a very slow race for us.
Oh, what a
We-
day!
We didn't even finish, turn back to the starting point.
Really?
Yeah, it was
The
too-
finish is that far, huh?
the finish was in Kuruçeşme.
If you
It was
turn
around,
back.
it was around 4 kilometers, but the boat was so slow we
Yeah.
couldn't. Proceed.
I
So
can
we
understand.
I haven't seen a finish. If I can say that, that would be much more right.
I can totally understand. And now the other rowers are trying to manage to come to the end, to the finish line, and we can see that sometimes they're not so happy with their performance, but we know who are the winners. But as always, as a sport cultured type, as me, as I think Apo is the same, we know each other today. The feeling is important, not to getting a medals every time. Okay, if you're a professional, you have a challenge, you have a target, you want to win, you want to be on the podium, but to be in those kinds of competitions, also you learn many things. When you win, you win. When you
Exactly.
lose, you learn. You're not losing, you're
that-
learning.
That comes with a bit maturity, by the way. I mean, even though if you can get it when you're a sportsman too, sportswoman too, that's a huge advantage for you.
Yeah. They're really tired, huh?
Yeah,
great effort
20
against
minutes of
wind.
racing against the wind, that really took some tolls on their bodies.
Yeah. Golden Horn Rowing Cup 2022. It's the first time international. And with the Turkish clubs, we have the clubs from Greece, from Italy, and from Bulgaria.
Yes, we have the results as our Greek friends from Thessaloniki.
They are the winner.
They are the winner with 25-10. Second position is İdealtepe. They finished in 26-21.
İdealtepe, the second.
Third place is Haliçkürek. We haven't seen so much footage from them, but 27:39 is the time. So both the crews we saw most on the water. It's a bit hard event for broadcasting too, because we are talking about a 5-kilometer range of area which needs to have live events, live camera coverage from all of the points, so we can just give you the exact lineup with the crews, but the crews we saw on the race on the screen, more were Moda Kürek and Vira Denizciler. Vira Denizciler had some problems during the race, so they finished last, and Moda finished 8th in the race.
Yeah, and then camera is just show the near while the rowers holding the blades. I would like to ask you, is it so hard to holding the blades in that moments with the great force? Do you have calloused hands?
Well, the thing is, you shouldn't squeeze them, and you shouldn't use your palms.
Yeah.
It should be just the fingertips for the grip. The more relaxed you leave your hands, the more control and less bruised hands you will have in the end of the day. But of course, with kilometers and miles, after miles and miles, you'll have bruises, you will some collapsed hands, but after a short break, I believe.
Yeah. Okay then. Short break will be there. And it's time for the medal ceremony in Masters Women, and they're coming on the podium, really happy with the smiling faces. And we saw the teams after a great competition, Haliç rowing team on the podium with the white and blue t-shirts. They seems really happy. Congratulations to them. And they started their journey in 2020, just a new Croatian team. Just 2 years passed away. So also those kinds of the medals is really something for the teams, for the Masters women. And then after their bronze medal and with their trophy, we will see the silver medalists, and then we will applaud the gold medalists. Congratulations to Haliç team. And now the silver medalists are coming on the podium. Tepe. They have a great performance also.
And cheerful, most importantly.
Yeah, cheerful. All the women are cheerful. In the Masters women category, the medalists are on the podium with us. So nice to have that kind of a cheerful friends and athletes. Maybe in those years, if we get the attendance of the kids much more, the rowing, so those are the people that the kids will see them as an idol.
Of course,
They're pioneers.
They are looking happy. They are successful.
Yeah.
And yes, it's a nice model to have.
Yeah. We started in the morning, ladies and gentlemen.
And
the
the
kids,
cocks,
oh, the
cocks
cocks
on the shoulders. Yeah.
They honored their cocks on the shoulders. This is the best photo of today. And now, yeah, from Greece. It's the first time an international event, Golden Horn Rowing Cup. And then our friends from Greece are now on the podium for taking their gold medal. In the morning session, they had a chance. And then afterwards, they couldn't manage it.
Yeah,
After
after contacting with the organizing committee, they were allowed to participate in this race too. And the Cox, which is not a Cox exactly, he's an Olympic rower, world champion, 5 times European champion, 4 times European champion. He was racing with his brother. Started as lightweights, then improved to heavyweight open class, we can say. So that's a huge challenge because lightweight rowers are below 72.5 kilograms. In order to compete with the higher level athletes, open class athletes, you need to gain in pounds. You need to have kilos, but those kilos shouldn't come as fat. You need to be powerful with muscle wise and keep on the training you need to have. And he competed in both lightweight events and open class events successfully. He has a world championship in light men's pair and European championships in heavyweight cockless for pairs and again men's pair in heavyweight.
Yeah, the microphone is yours,
Thank
Abdullah.
you.
I will go for interview. See you.
See you. See you.
See you.
See you. And crews are now getting the interview area. Nicholas is going to have an interview with Başak. We'll have a short break.
again, we welcome ladies and gentlemen and the dear kids. It's time for the Masters Men and the Golden Horn rowing races, where great competition and enjoyable moments were experienced took place today. And we are started in the morning with the Master Mix, then continue with women race and the men race and the Masters Women. Now it's time to check what's happening. For the Masters Men. I'm Başak Koç.
And I'm Abdullah Duman. I hope I can help Başak throughout the way.
No, don't say it like this. I'm the newest one. For rowing, you're the national athlete, so, and also the board member of the federation, Abdullah. So thank you so much for having me here. And the track is starting from the Atatürk Bridge into the coastal endurance type race at a distance of 4,500 meters, ended at the Miniature Pier, and we have the colorful images emerge in the event, and we have like approximately 500 athletes here. They're participating, and this is the first time international, and we have this year the rowers from Italy, from Greece, and from Bulgaria. And Masters Women category, the Greek friends won the race, and we had a great interview with them because their cocks, their leaders are the Olympian and also the European champion, the world champion. So to have that kind of people that's made a huge difference in the sports, we are so happy to have them here with us. And now for the Master Mix category, women, men, and Master Women, and I told now it's time for Masters Men. And Abdullah, what do you expect? Because just started in the 3 minutes left behind.
Yeah, we just started the race, and
maybe we can talk about the teams also.
This is Seska, Sofia, our friends from Bulgaria. It's called. They are in the Masters race, but they look quite young. They have the kilometers. They have the youth on their side. And we have the other crews, Altın Boynuz, attending the race with 2 crews, Moda Kürek Kulübü with 2 crews too, Şişecam Çayırova, Galata Kürek, Bira Denizciler, Galata Kürek has 2 crews again, Bira Denizciler and Haliç Kürek with attending 2 crews. Those are mostly Golden Horn based clubs. By the way, in the background you can also see Haliç, Tersane Istanbul, the shipyard Istanbul, which is a hosting avenue for contemporary arts, concerts, and lifestyle activities. So it's being renewed, and the shipyard as a whole new project, which includes hotels, etc. So that's a nice view for us. And Seska is leading the race. As you can see, if you can see the other crews lineup, I'll be helping you on the report too.
It's so important to make it in the Golden Horn while you're thinking that the Earth's surface is like 71% of water. So let's open this enormous field of play up to everyone, from small islands to huge urban harbors. You have to get out on the water. So this is a chance for to see what's happening in Turkey, in Istanbul, in the Golden Horn. As you were the professional athlete, you know what's happening here. But the ones who are just have the first experience as an athlete and also as a viewer, as me, as the commentator also, sorry, we can understand what's happening here because we have the targets to take the Olympics in Turkey, in Istanbul for 2036, after Paris, after Los Angeles, and let's see what will happen. But while we're having that kind of a dream, we have to show our abilities in different kinds of sports. We have to show our capability of making a great organization. So it's really important to have that kind of an organization in Istanbul, right?
Exactly. This is a very well made organization by the municipality of Istanbul. I mean, both the hosting of the international friends, including the major clubs in Turkey, even though major or not, even though clubs who are opened last year, they have the same hospitality. The course, the relationship with the rowing federation and the municipality is doing really well. The umpires, the safety boards. I mean, I would like to thank the organizing committee for this race again, for putting in such a great work.
Yeah, for you and for friends, for the board member of the rowing federation also is important. So till the moment we are just trying to understand and try to commentate what is rowing. So we had many sentences on it. But at the middle of the day, after the Masters men, we have under 19 women and under 19 men categories. So we have a time to talk about many more with Abdullah. Maybe we can just summarize for you if you have just come to our live broadcast. It's a sport. It involves watercrafts known as shells, usually propelled by 8 oars, but now we can say sculls because we have 4 oars there, which are raced mainly on inland rivers and lakes. And this is the sport of racing boats with oars, as we told, and rowing began in England in the 17th century, as we told many times, and it is one of the oldest Olympic sports. And our federation is created in 1957, and we have like in total women and men like 8,000 athletes. So we can say that we are not so old, but we are not so young. So this is so important to find the generation. And now it is the toughest moments for the racers, right?
Yeah, from right from the beginning of the day to right now, the conditions are at its toughest. I mean, 25 degrees, the hottest degree calculated today, and we have 14 kilometers per hour. The wind is coming from
northeast.
So northeast. So that the rowers also competing with the wind and the waves against the stream and the waves again in order to have a good spot in the racing lead. So as you can see, there are 2 crews. The red crew on the bottom of the surface, as you can see right now in the center of the screen, is the Bulgarian crew.
They are the first, right?
They are the first, right? Behind them, the image we have is from Galatasaray.
Yeah, CSKA Sofia, Stefan, Elin, Hristo, Bozidar, and Ivan as a cox there. There we are watching.
The Galatasaray is in pursuit of the first place in the Bulgarian team. Let's see, we just passed the 2,000 meter mark. Which means we are nearly halfway there, but with these conditions, the toughest is yet to come.
Yeah, the toughest for the conditions, it's about the nature also, and so the outside the perception may make it seems like rowing is one of the easier sports to compete in the collegiate level, but it's actually one of the most difficult to make it through along the way through the professional career. And how many years that you were an active athlete? 10?
I was active around 10. We can call it 9 to 10.
Yeah.
I started all with, the racing shells, not the coastal boats.
Mm-hmm.
The coastal boats were introduced to our, rowing world. It has a history of, the racing history of nearly 10 to 15 years.
Yeah.
It's a brand new thing for especially Turkish rowing, but it really flourished Istanbul because as we are living in Istanbul, and we have all 3 sides are sea, so the water, and we have the chance to find new clubs and new rover potentials.
And also you said
Istanbul.
many clubs all around the sea. We can go and ask for a training. Maybe you can start as a hobby, as me, after this cup. I promise. And so other than this, it's a kind of many benefits making a sports. And the rowing, when we are talking about the benefits of rowing, for sure Abdullah will tell everything, but I summarize. It's total body workout.
Exactly.
It's really so important. It's good for people all the fitness level to try. You have a chance to try. And then it's low impact. It can be meditative because you are just in the nature with the sea, with the views and everything. And you can take deep breaths. So it's so close by the meditation.
Exactly. And the nature of the sport, you do the same movement again and again, and try to have the perfect circle of it. I mean, it's like just like meditation. You do the same thing and try to keep it, concentrate on it, and for example, on this race, these rowers will do it for 25 minutes, and 25 minutes of perfectness. So it's just like meditation.
Also it's also great for your hearts and lungs, and it builds power and endurance. We talk many more about endurance, and it's efficient, and it's a great alternative to the treadmill and elliptical. And so I said many more. This is just 9 or 10 benefits of rowing. But if you put some sport in your life, because we can talk about what is the being a team, what's the meaning of the team, for the Cox, what is the meaning of being a leader, and also for the mental strength, for the physical strength. There are different kinds of philosophies inside every kind of sports. And so maybe if I ask you to summarize or one code for rowing, what would you like to say? Any special code or motto?
There are lots of codes
for rowing,
for just rowing. People usually say it's not like other sport, which I can easily agree with that, as I'm a past previous rower. But I mean, people say rowing, nothing else. Too much, and as you can see, by the way, to avoid the waves and the stream, Altınboynuz, who trains on this very water, they try to hide it by getting too close to the docks, as you can see now. These docks were built back in Ottoman days, as you can see the boats there. They were used in transportation between the old city and the new city, which also started rowing races back in Ottoman days in 16th century. So those boats were carrying the Ottoman family and their viziers between two coasts, and it all started by ending up with a rowing race on the back that day. So we still have the Ceska Sofia crew on our screens.
They are doing well.
They just got it from the start, and they are dominating the race. But there's something wrong with the bow of the boat, I believe, because that splash isn't natural. It's just it's something. I think the boat might be hit previously because the angle of the splash is not natural there. The second
is
crew,
it a problem, you think?
Looks like it's not a problem because they are leading. But there shouldn't be a puncture or so. Maybe just be some different angles on the surface.
You're carrying your skull by yourself, right?
Yes, you do. But these coastal rowing boats shells are heavier than Olympic shells. They're
heavier.
still much more heavier because they have a wider span, and their depth and air rooms inside are much more larger. So, and the material that are used here on these boats and the Olympic boats, they are all totally different. So not totally, but Olympic racing is like racing with a racing car, as we use the same terms. This is the MTB, mountain biking of rowing. So we have the road races, which is Olympic racing, and we have the mountain bike races. So these are much more heavier, but these can handle bad weather situations, waves, winds. Meanwhile, you can do much more top speeds with the Olympic rowing.
They're
shells.
racing with the 4 rowers and the 1 cox. What is the main strategy, Abdullah? They have to give their best till the beginning, through the finish line, or yes, they are doing. They have the strokes, the stroke rates. We talk all the day is so important. But is it sometime that the first rower is working, just not working, and the 3 are working for him, and then he just waited, and the second for the third, for the fourth? Is it some kind of possibility to give a chance to take some breath, or just you have 20 minutes, just do it, give your best?
It's more like you have just 20 minutes and do what you can do best. As this is a race, there's no room for resting.
Yeah.
And even a number of a seat, just if it reduces the power, it will be known by the other rowers. They can understand it immediately. Not if the cox, because they don't have the blades in the water. But when you put the blades in the water, you can easily understand if the team is pushing it or not. Because when you release the blades out of the water, as you can see, there are small circles all around with the bubbles and stuff. Even by looking at those, you can easily understand who is pushing or who's not. So I think there's a problem with the first stroke now, first seat now on Seska Sofia crew. Couldn't lock his oars in the water. But right now, as you can see, all the boats are lined up in the exact same route, because that's the shortest route we have.
Yeah. And you see that is there any chance for the second team come back and pass the Bulgarian team, because we have just 19 minutes left and they are so near to the finish line.
Exactly. We have less than 1,000 meters right now. That gap can't be closed. I don't believe that it can be closed with these stroke rates.
Is there any examples?
For
Is it possible?
endurance races, yes, it can be always. It is always possible, because there can be something going wrong. But as you can see, those yellow bubbles.
Wow. You see the ambition yes.
Yeah, that's when we say he's just
yelling and everything, shouting.
The first 500 meters and the last 500 meters is all out.
Yeah.
I mean, even
The beginning.
The beginning to have the dominant position, and the finish to have a good strong finish is all out. In the middle, you need to find your rate around like 90% of HR max, and you need to dig in there and stay in the race. So you really don't, since this is a lane sport, like athleticism.
Yeah.
You need to have the best of you, whatever you are racing at. And the cox is yelling. She's happy with the result.
Yeah.
And the second crew we have is Galata. It's a good race day for them too.
Yeah.
They really
it was one of the fastest race, today.
Yeah, it's also the stroke. It's his second race of today too, I believe.
Erdem.
So,
this is the first Erdem.
It was
in front of the cox.
Or I saw as they are both Jamal and Erdem.
I think Erdem is sitting in front of the cox. I think.
Maybe.
Yeah.
They had the same sunglasses and hat wearing, so that might be.
Yeah.
So those two had their second races, and at the first day they won a medal too, as far as I remember.
Congratulations.
They right now, even though Jamal had a coxing experience between the races.
And those are the third ones, huh?
Yes, Altın Boynuz came in third place.
This is what you expected, or any surprise?
I wasn't aware of the performance of the Seska because that's the crew I haven't seen before. But Galata, yes, I mean those guys, Jamal and Erdem, they are training too much. This is their own turf. So they train here, they know the course very well, so it's a good day for them.
Yeah, like 20 minutes, right? 21?
It was 20 minutes. It was a pretty good time too.
Yeah, and the fastest one of the fastest race. As we remember, the men's race under 20, like
It was 1920.
Yeah, 1920. They are so near as the masters also. The big men's after.
The men's, yes.
Yeah, they're so near as a time bound. Yeah, congratulations to
But
the
the race still continues for the Galata's other crews. They are hanging in there. It's a tough day to row, really tough day to row.
Look, the part of the water wavy, and now where they are just staying here in miniature, in front of the miniature, it's a little bit flat, huh?
Yeah, especially the midsection waves and stream is kicking hard in that section. This area is a bit isolated wind-wise. So as you can see, still the stream is on, but there's not that much wind affecting on the surface level.
Yeah, this is the area that we are in also. As the commentators, we have a big tent here. And with the great view in Istanbul on Saturday, we have the International Golden Horn Rowing Cup. We started at 10 o'clock with the Masters Mix, then continue with Women, Men, Masters, Women, and Masters, Men. And after this, we will have the awarding ceremony for Masters Men. And then, at the afternoon section, we will continue with under 19 women and men. So maybe we couldn't see 20 minutes. I don't know. For the young generation, maybe it's so hard to make it 20 minutes coming from the finishing line. But I don't know. Maybe you have an idea about the young generation.
Yeah, for today's race, I mean, I think we will be back after a short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the Master Men awarding ceremony, and you see our friend Selim on the podium. He will call the medalist athletes, medalist teams, and it was a great race for the Master Men category. Let's see who will come on the podium.
The first place is Şişecam Çayırova right now. Sorry, it's Galata Kürek. Then the second place is Şişecam Çayırova. Then the third place is Altın Boynuz. We had a Bulgarian crew, Seska Sofia, racing and finishing first in the first position, but they signed up as masters men. Masters category should have all should be older than 27 years old, but those guys were quite young, and they were disqualified after the race, so they can be awarded as the gold place winners.
They wanted to make a training, yeah?
Yeah, they came for the training in Istanbul. So the listing have been quite had changed quite a bit. So right now we have the first place with Galata, then Şişecam Çayırova, and the third place is Altın Boynuz.
Yeah, and in the afternoon session, after the awarding ceremony, we will have under 19 category. First started with the women and then continue with the men. So we are just waiting for the young generation, how they act during the rowing cup, the International Rowing Cup. It's so important for their experience also, because the experience is related with the kilometers, right?
Exactly. I mean, we call them young, but experience-wise, Turkish rowing has so much great talents, especially in under 23 age group. Last month in Italy, Varese, we attended European Championships for under 19, and we got gold in double sculls, and also gold in coxed for.
Wow, great.
With two crews, and our eighth crew, I mean the third crew, eight.
As a nationals.
As
a nationals or as a
nationals. Rowing is also when you participate in international events. It's usually, especially for World Championships, European Championships, and World Cups, you attend the races as in national team. So we had the privilege to to return back to our home with 2 gold medals.
And we know that now the classification after the race, Galata Kürek A team with the 22 minutes, and then Şişecam Çayırova 22.07, and Altın Boynuz A team 22.44 seconds. Congratulations all the teams, and the 10th of them, we saw them at the list. And now the bronze medalist team now is on the podium. They are also the experienced rowers. The question is on the internet also in my mind as we talk all the day, can we start rowing at 40? The question is for me.
I mean, if you don't have any physical problems, I mean.
I hope I'm not.
Yeah. You
not.
look good. I mean, if your health allows, of course.
Yeah.
There's not. I mean, rowing is not a contact sport, so you shouldn't be afraid of getting started in rowing. It's much more healthy than playing soccer or playing basketball around at that age group.
Yeah, it's written like this in the good sentences. Significant birthday is greeted with wild celebration, and getting old just gets better.
Yeah. It's like ultra runners has a thing that on every birthday. They run the exact kilometers with their new age.
Yeah, I think the statistics shows that the guys who are starting rowing after 40s, the women's side are the successful than men's side. It's written anywhere. It's like this. I don't know.
Well, it depends. Women are more courageous and more dedicated.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
That might be the main reason for that.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
But in addition to that, I mean, this is an endurance sport. So with youth comes the power, but with age comes the endurance. So if you think that it's too late for you, it's never too late. And this is the it has the perfect conditions. It is not like running. Running puts too much pressure on
Yeah,
your
too much. Yeah, too much
muscles
pressure.
and bone structure. But rowing, when you have the good technique, yeah, you won't have any aches. So it's a perfect way to.
Running is now Shisha Jamcheirova is on stage with the silver medal. Congratulations to this team also. You always talk about their great efforts for the rowing sport. While we are talking about running, it's the easy way because if I want to run, I can just go by myself.
Yeah, you just need a pair of shoes, running
Yeah,
shoes. That's
yeah.
that's all.
In this sport, in the rowing, if you're making 2, 3, or 4, or 8 the people on the boat, so you need the team, and they are not just an athlete; they're also working. They have some specialties. They have some professions. As we talk with the Greek team, the 2 women are the secretary, and they're working all the day. But they say they have the time for making trainings together. So this is so important, taking this time for their health and for to be in part of this great organizations. And the champions are coming now on stage. They were on stage before, and now this is the second time, and they're taking the gold medal, Master Man, with all their energy, with the great applauses. They're enjoying today. Galata Kürek A team, congratulations.
Yeah, if you want to start rowing, the only thing you need to do is be there at the training time. I mean,
Yeah.
other than that, when the crew spirit begins to develop, you'll see that you can't let the other members out. So you're gonna be there to support them. So rowing is the sport that, in order to have the, I mean, group group effect, you need to be there and be for them and train for them. So it's a huge responsibility. It's what keeps you in the sport also.
Pınar is on stage also giving the trophies and the medals to the guys. Congratulations who were on the stage, and not just on the stage, and also compete during that day. Great efforts. Smiling faces that we love so much. And they have a chance to hear their voice. Thank you so much to the teams, and they will take them for interview. Let's see what we'll talk about, how they share their happiness. And after the interview, we will continue with under 19 women and under 19 men category with a great view in Istanbul in a Saturday, the first, International Golden Horn rowing races organized by Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality, subsidiary Sport Istanbul, on the 4.5 kilometer track from Atatürk Bridge to Miniatürk, fully added excitement to the city and gave the audience a visual feast. This is what is happening today in Istanbul. And Istanbul have a great aim to be the Olympic city, to be the host city for 2036. We have a great targets, so let's see what will happen on the roads.
And this is the Bulgarian crew, Seska Sofia.
Yeah, they're really young.
They're really young, but they deserve the gold because
Yeah.
they really did have a good effort.
So this is a nice of the organization to give them a thank you medals, because the young generation have to need that kind of a support.
To be fair, you can't compare these guys with the actual medal owners, but they really did well, and they
Eylem
deserve.
is on stage with them.
Yes, they deserve a celebration too.
And also applauses. Thank you guys. Hope you enjoy your day and have a great career on your side in Bulgaria also. And now we will have interview the Masterman champion. Congratulations. They took the 2 gold medals. Are you tired of this? And what is the key point for your success? I'm Erdem Öztürk. We're really thankful that the people who are working for the organization is so nice. And also congratulate to the CSKA Sofia team. They compete really well. And also they show that we have to be better. And we have the coach Cemal. We planned and we trained a lot with the strategy, working hard. This is the key point for the success. If you're feeling like a team, and the success will come sooner or later. Now, the young generation also is watching us. For example, who are just thinking about to start rowing, what would you like to say to them? And firstly, thank you so much for the organizers. And to your question, and all kinds of sports is so good for the young generation, and thank you for the Metropolitan Municipality. And I'm the newest one in rowing, and I started as a hobby, then a competitor, and now I'm the gold medalist. They need to try. And he's asking to Reggie. He's asking to us. Is there any question to them? A great celebration. Great celebration, and then congratulations to the team again. We'll continue with under 19. Hope you have a great Saturday afternoon, and we are so happy to have that kind of an event in Istanbul, Golden Horn Rowing Cup. And we start in the morning with the categories: Master Mix Women, Men, Masters Women, Masters Men, and the last two categories. Under 19 women, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams. İdealtepe, Edirne Koleji, Şişecam, Fenerbahçe, Galatasaray, Haliç Yelken ve Haliç Kürek, Haliç Rowing teams. And good luck all the teams. And we saw the different types of ages that perform on the water, on their boats. And I'm Başak Koç.
And I'm Abdullah Duman.
And we are with dear Abdullah. He was an also ex-national rower as an athlete, and also now the board member of the federation. So it's some kind different meanings to Abdullah. Maybe we can start here, Abdullah. How you feel having that kind of an organization, making and creating huge volume for Istanbul for rowing? How you feel?
First of all, starting with we should start with the screen graphs. I mean,
Yeah.
it's 23 degrees now. The temperature is a bit lower than the previous race, but the wind really speeded up. It's now 16 kilometers per hour from the
It's
northeast.
getting harder, huh?
It's getting harder for the upcoming
beginning.
races from the beginning, and in the as we told numerous times, the midsection of the course really gets affected by the wind, and wind can increase its speed in the midsection.
But the young guys are also the strongest ones,
So
so
they have the youth on
yeah,
their side.
yeah,
so
they
let's-
have that kind of potential.
let's see if they
to
can
handle that kind of weather.
let's see.
I hope so. And my first question, Abdullah, what would you like to say?
First of all, I'm really happy to give that back to the community that I was raised in from all over my youth, because as far as I can remember, as being a kid, I grown up in rowing community with my teams, with my friends, with my coaches. Now it's a pleasure to work again with shoulder to shoulder with the coaches I had, the
As a team
managers
again, yeah.
I had, with the team friends I had again, and trying to share my dreams with the people around me, with the whole Turkish community, is really a pleasure. I'm very happy to
be part of.
be
Yeah.
part of
It's
the
so important to be the people who are coming from sports inside, who feels like an athlete, who knows what's happening, ups and downs and everything, who knows what can be done, who knows what kind of a dreams we can dream. Maybe it's not so good to say what kind of a dream, because a dream is not the thing like this, but you got me, because you know all the details, so you can make and you can create much more things, and putting on every time for the new generation.
Yeah, I mean, our biggest advantage is our board is really young. I mean, starting with the president of the
Maybe the
federation.
youngest federation.
Probably the youngest federation president in Turkey. And in addition to this, the board is quite young too. You know, as our generation, we grew up digital, so we
Yeah.
know the tools that we can use in order to have a bigger impact. We are trying to use these communication tools to broadcast our races, on the other hand side, to meet with new people. So,
Yeah.
and we have the experience side too. I mean, our older committee members, our older board members are in the sport for more than 40 years. So they guide us the way. We have the skill set, so I think it's a good combination for us
Yeah, we
for
are.
this term.
For example, today we have a Turkish commentary and the English commentary.
Exactly.
Maybe this is the unique thing for the other sports also, making
Exactly.
the two kinds of language commentary. So it's really so important. And also, I think you have a great relation with the World Rowing Federation, is the governing body of the sport of rowing. And while it's empowered by its 155 member in the National Rowing Federation, the Olympic committees and the International Olympic Committee to govern the sport of rowing, so maybe you have a great communication with them.
Exactly. I mean, it's the first time ever we had in March. Yes, in March. It was the first time ever Turkish Rowing Federation and World Rowing Federation set a meeting, and we visited them in Lausanne. So we came together, we met, we told them our dreams, what we want to do, and we told them that we want to participate in common projects. So
how they react? How did they react?
I mean, it was a good reaction from them. They really were impressed by the communication we had, and it's not just the visiting. We are keeping on the communication. We just entered the bidding process for World Championships, hosting the World Championships in Turkey for 2024 to 2024 and 2025. Probably in Antalya or Edirne. The result will come in this summer. They're gonna visit the hosting venues, etc. So we are in a process. We are always in touch, and I think this not just for the administration, but the whole Turkish rowing community will earn too much about after this communication.
Yes, for sure. That kind of communication is so important, like rowing on the water, the communication between teammates. We have the 4 rowers and the 1 cox now on the sea. They're just waiting for under 19. The women athletes were there. If you ask who is in the field, the young generation is there. Which team will be the protagonist? Is it predictable to say this young generation, Abdullah? Who is the favorite? Which team we can talk about?
As I can see now, both Fenerbahce and Galatasaray crews have really experienced young talents, especially for Fenerbahce. Deren Sukutluata, she just won medals in the previous races. Also, we saw Tuana Havindark from Galatasaray, which earned a medal in the previous race too. And in addition to that, Şişecam Çayırova, as I mentioned earlier, they have the biggest, one of the biggest rowing cultures in Turkey. So I'm pretty sure that they have a quite good crew here. The wind is
we can see from the flags.
Yeah, the wind is really speeding up. It's a tough time to wait for the start at this kind of weather. I mean, if you are not moving the boat, the waves or the wind will move you. So, with every action, you need to think twice. You can position yourself early in the line, but that means you're gonna have to wait for other crews to get ready too, so that you'll lose your position and lose your target, your apex corners. So that you need to be on your toes at all times and get ready for the start and keep the boat position as in the best spot as you can.
Yeah, in the rowing, it's not just about your performance. We all talk till the day. It's also about the nature, about what's happening on the water and the wind, the stream, the way. It's also important, like making a strategy.
Especially, and also at this kind of weather, as you can see, boats don't get closer to each other because there might be a collision right after the start. So they separate themselves from the crowd, which gives a larger gap. But I'm pretty sure that right after the start, they will come together again to have the best spot on the route and to dominate the race, to lead the race. And in rowing, as it means leading the race, means you'll be able to see all the crews lining up behind you.
Yeah. The Golden Horn, ladies and gentlemen, it's so a unique place. And while we heard that the mayor of Istanbul, Ekrem İmamoğlu, and while he was on the stage, he also told that I dream and hope that in the very near future in Istanbul, where the Olympics are held, rowing races will be held in the Golden Horn. Also, this is some kind of an some kind of an training for us to compete in the Olympic Games and to find the right places for the Olympics. We have a dream for 2036, as we mentioned many times. Let's see what will happen. This is like a visual feast at the Blue Haliç, and all the rowers have that kind of a potential to enjoy and to compete and to get their targets.
Yes,
That
all,
view.
all
That
bo-
view.
all boats are behind the start line.
Yeah.
They're
so much separated.
Yes, they are now separated, but I believe the new city. I mean, you can see in the background, it's the new part of the city, or Pera, we can call it. The crews which are too close to Pera side are not advantage. They don't have the advantage right now, as far as
Why they're not trying to come to that side?
Because I believe they think that they will wait too long, and the wind already pushes them to the left hand side. So they think they have the time to not just to move, so they just place themselves far inside, and they're just waiting for the wind to do its job. But the far
let
inside,
the wind do the job.
Yeah, exactly. And in addition to this, the far right side, which is the old city now on the left of your screens, some crews are lined up just before the shore of the old city. They will need to reposition themselves, I believe, because the wind is coming from the right of the screen right now, and they are pushing them more further left.
I think it's also difficult to manage the sea traffic, right? We are always talking about the cycling. When we have the cycling events, the closest roads, and people are just asking why you do this. We can't go somewhere and everything else. And in the sea, you have that kind of difficulties, or you can handle or you can manage the sea traffic.
Yeah, today the municipality just took the traffic under control. They just
on the sea, right?
On the sea, yes. For the start, they are just holding the boats on their places. After the start, the left-hand side, the old city side, will be more usable by the boats, by the sea traffic. So the right-hand side will be is separated for racing and left.
They're communicating with each other.
Yes, for the left, that will be for the ships and the other boats.
They are starting from the Atatürk Bridge, and their aim is coming through
is that a gong?
Miniaturk. I think so. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, the race started. Under 19 women.
No, we are just holding. They need to reposition themselves because they separated too much.
It's like a last call.
Yeah, it's a
last bell.
Yeah, they need to, because some boats already passed the starting lines.
What can they do? Look at the wind and the stream.
It's crazy right now. We have a bit of delay in the start.
We see them as a circle, huh?
Yeah, they just lost the positions altogether. So I think they don't care. They're just waiting for the start sign.
Okay, we care. Come on, we care. Take your positions, guys.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see, but here on the left-hand side, there's this yellow sign, yellow balloon type sign, which means shows the start of the start line. They should not pass that line before the start. I mean, if they pass, that's a minute of penalty, which will reflect their total time. But at this condition, with the 1 minute of penalty.
Oh, it's so important.
Yeah. So at this condition, because of the wind and the waves, it just pushes everyone off limits. Now umpires allow them to reposition themselves.
Yeah, so it's not a point to give them a penalty.
No, it's not.
Because all the teams are in the same situation.
That's why we are waiting now.
Yes, it comes like 20 km/h.
Yeah, it's
19
increasing
now.
and increasing.
Yeah, so hard.
You can see on the bright side the temperature dropped a bit. It was 25 degrees.
Yeah, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Right now we have less and less temperature.
Come on, guys. We started with a song with Abdullah, and Abdullah also surprised. Oh, what's happening, Başak? Why you are singing that bad? Row, row, row a boat.
Yeah, because I can keep up with you. I mean, I'm sorry for
Maybe it's time also again singing that song to give our energy. To send
but
our
by the way, on the
energy.
background you can also see the Galata Tower,
Yeah, the
which is
great
one
tower.
of the signature
Yeah,
buildings in Istanbul.
Yeah.
I mean, was built in 5th century, as far as I remember, as
Yeah.
a prison. Then it was, in the 15th, it was destroyed in the Fourth Crusade.
Yeah.
Then in 1348, it was built by, emerged by Genoese colony in Constantinople.
And it's also built as a watchwater at the highest
Exactly.
point of the walls of Galata and the
It
tower.
played a huge role in the
Yeah.
siege of Constantinople
Yeah.
and
And the tower,
conquest of
yeah.
Istanbul.
They can use it in an exhibition space and a museum and one of the symbols of Beyoğlu in Istanbul. So those are the towers, those are the monuments that's related with Istanbul, and all the tourists want to see those kind of buildings also. This is really so
What
important.
do you
The
think
famous
about
Galata Tower.
what do you think about Hazarfen Çelebi's
Oh,
story here?
yeah, yeah, right.
Yeah, the story tells that
Yeah.
Hazarfen Çelebi with his wings, I can say, the wings
Yeah.
he manufactured,
Yeah.
he jumped from the top of the tower and landed on the old city,
Yeah.
which is on the left of the screen, and
Yeah.
Galata Tower is on the right. Do you actually believe that?
Yeah, some kind of myths, but those kind of myths have a huge power to believe something.
Of course. I mean, it got into city's roots. I
Yeah,
mean,
the
today,
Evliya Çelebi, we love him, Ottoman travel
Evliya-
writer. So
also Hazarfen Çelebi,
Yeah.
he did a huge role in aviation, even
yeah,
though
those
today.
are the names are so important.
Yeah. Let's see. They lined up the boats as well.
We wish, we hope.
Again, they are waiting. The umpires in the start are checking back with the control tower in the finish.
And also it's like, ladies and gentlemen and the kids, like 20 kilometer per hour, the wind. So it's really so hard to control everything on water.
You can see on the left bottom corner the waves.
Yeah.
So the boats are being pushed from right to left with
Yeah.
an enormous speed. So they can't hold their positions. They need to act fast as a group of boats, because they can't have the start if not. So there's a huge pressure on the umpires to start, umpires too. They need to get this going, and in addition to that, there's a large group of boats which you shout with the speaker, but they don't hear you.
Yeah.
So even organizing it is a
It's
bit.
not possible, and
a
also
chaos there.
it's so hard for the cocks to talk and give voice to the first
Exactly.
first
I mean,
rower.
they also need to keep the concentration still. I mean, after waiting that amount of time in the start, the team will start to lose its concentration. So
Yeah.
coxes need to be on their feet, tell the boat that it can happen anytime, and stay ready.
This is life.
Yeah, I think we are having a start now.
Okay.
Yes,
Yes.
it just started.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes. Under 19
Here we go.
women. Golden Horn rowing race. This is the first time international. And again, we start with Master Mix women, men, Masters women, Masters men, and now it's time for under 19 women. At the time, we are late in 20 minutes because of the wind, because of the situations that's going on the water, because you have your own strategy, you have your own plans, but also nature tells us, I have my plan, so
Yeah,
yeah, so
and it rules the race, so we have nothing to do.
I'm the patron, I am the boss, not the cocks are the boss, I am the boss. Let's remember the themes, Abdullah.
Yes. On the first number we had was right now we can differentiate the teams with the closer zoom in, and yes, we have Galatasaray crew here. In addition to Galatasaray, we have İdealtepe Amatör Balıkçılar, TED Edirne Koleji crew, a high school crew from Edirne. Edirne is really paying attention to rowing right now. They are trying to build. Edirne is building the first ever rowing course in Turkey right now. So that there is a huge attention for rowing there. As you can see, Fenerbahce is now heading the race. They started from the old site, and the first band is on the right side, so they have more distance to travel. But that might come with an advantage. As you can see, even though we saw them as the first boat, I think there's another boat on their right. So we'll see.
They are now leading the competition with the Mancocks.
We have Şişecam Çayırova, Haliç Yelken ve Kürek, and Haliç Kürek. Those teams are Haliç crews are training on this water. They know the course pretty well. So let's see. This is gonna be a good race, no matter the difference, the gap on the start, because the race is 4.5 kilometers, which is open to any amount of contact, any performance highlights. So let's see what this will bring.
And also, they came here as a champion last year. The day was closed with under-19 women's race, and this year we will close with under-19 men race. Fenerbahce won last year under-19 women's championships, while İzmit Sümerspor A team finished the race in the second place, and İzmir Sümerspor B team placed third. If you want to remember what had happened last year, under-19 situation was like this.
I mean, those two crews, Fenerbahce and Galatasaray, always favorite when they enter a race. That's, I mean, because they also Şişecam, especially in junior races, I mean, under-19 races, because they have the culture. There's a lot of rowing history on those clubs, so. They take it really seriously. They are competition level teams. So as we can see, those three crews also leading the race. If I can see it right, is Şişecam on the third position. Yes, Fenerbahce on second and Galatasaray at first. If I can see it right, no, Galatasaray is second, and Fenerbahce is at first place. Nice synchronization.
There are
of
7
the blades.
teams on the water now. Fenerbahçe, Galatasaray, Haliç Yelken, İdealtepe, Şişecam, TED Edirne, and Haliç Kürek teams. Just 4 minutes.
We have a women quad with a men cox, which we saw vice versa, all the alternatives today. We saw men crews with women cox.
What we talk many more about the importance of the cox. It's not about a man being a man and a man or woman. Firstly, I think it's about the body shape. First, it have to be. Yes,
because the average weight, I mean, the minimum weight for the coxes are 55 kilograms, and that's minimum. But if you weight more than this, that means an disadvantage for the team. So we need someone light, someone small shape, we can say, and someone with really have the leadership skills. And
not enough just the body.
We are looking for a boss on the water. So
it's about leading the team.
Exactly, especially in this kind of courses. I mean, not for Olympic races, not bayır or boys. We are talking about channel races or regattas. Now the cox experience adds much more to the team. You can see Fenerbahce crew is rowing really beautiful in this kind of condition.
In this ages, what's the important thing? Because I think the technical situations will come better year by year. So what do you want to say while you are looking this generation? They are making with a great technique, or just they're giving their effort? What's going on here?
Rowing is much more like an endurance sport, but you need to both have the power, and to apply those two to the water you need to have a perfect technique. I mean, for younger generations, coaches and clubs don't force them to gain too much power or endurance. They just do what they need to do.
Right technique.
The right technique plus those other two skills, power and endurance, are just another positives on the side. But the first
Always
should be,
technique wins.
yes, the technique wins, but especially on this young age, they don't want to have their peak at early ages to keep them in the sport for too long.
They have to be patient.
They have to be patient because this is an endurance sport, and world level athletes, as I can say, are around 20 to 30 years old. As you can see, these
Yeah.
girls are doing
They have
really
good
good
rhythm,
rhythm.
right?
Yeah, they
Right,
are.
maybe this is today one of the best catch for the teams.
The best catch, and in addition to the catch, the rowing technique itself. I mean, stiff arms
Yeah.
right after the
Same angles.
same angles, the legs drive together, the back drives together, the arms
Yeah.
drive together, and most
Perfect.
importantly, the recovery part. Hands go together in the front, and they use the seat all together without running in front. They just
Yeah.
keep it calmly, but they push it with the force. You can see they are just hanging their bodies in the water. So they really do have great technique.
Some people don't want to make workout in fitness, especially as a women's side, because they don't want many muscles. And so while we saw the rowing, we talk till the morning, but maybe the newcomers wants to hear that kind of details. We always think that the athletes who are making rowing
There
have
will be a contact, by the way. Here,
Oh,
right,
whoa,
we
whoa,
do
whoa, whoa,
blaze to the
whoa.
boat.
How
Yeah,
can
yeah,
they
yeah.
separate now?
Yeah, they both coxes will need to separate themselves, but the leading boat can hold the position because
Ah.
they have the advantage,
Yeah.
and they were the faster one.
Mm.
I mean, on these coastal endurance events, you
We
need to,
have a visitor cat.
if if the boat behind you comes by your side to pass you,
Yeah.
you need to allow them because they have the speed and they have not
yeah.
the dominance. You can't close their path all around the course. If you are side by side,
Yeah.
yes, you can push it to right to
I
left. But
understood.
if it's coming from back, you need to allow them to pass you because they have the
Why?
advantage.
I don't want to. I'm the
to
leader.
have the sportsmanship, maybe.
For
And
the fair play.
I'm pretty sure we have a good penalty for
Yeah.
that too.
And my question is about the shoulders.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
shoulders. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
is it about the shoulders or full body or the legs?
it's all about full body. In addition to that, leg drives. I mean, a good rower needs to have a good length. I mean, they need to be tall because rowing speed, the boat speed equals to the times you stroke in a minute times your stroke length. I mean, your drive in the water. So if you are long enough, your drive will be longer. That means you are hanging your body weight and putting your power in much more longer areas, which will affect the boat go faster.
And I think it's also important how much kilometer per hour are they performing. In some Olympics, maybe it's some 20 kilometer per hour, and in that kind of a races, how many kilometer per hour we catch till that
I think we
moment?
have here what we have here is around 13-14 kilometers.
Really?
Because the boat is much more heavier and there's headwind right now. But for Olympic teams, especially for airs, they can get up to 40 kilometers per hour at
Yeah.
the start. They are the fastest boats we have, and but the longer the boat is, the more crew the boat has, the more pain you will suffer during the race because when the power increases, the power of the boat increases. That means you can stroke more you can have more strokes in a minute, which will push you in more darkness, more pain.
Yeah.
So you need more cardiovascular capacity and more power in order to bear that. So that don't be fooled by the. Don't say that there are 8 men on the boat and this will be heavy.
Yeah.
That's a huge misunderstanding. Huge misunderstanding.
And also, we all talk about the strokes per minute, not just by the kilometers per hour that they are performing. And the strokes per minute is also important. Like I would like to give an example, especially from the Olympics, to understand what's going on here. Also, Olympics like 50 strokes per minute. So stroke rate is important. As we saw till the morning, starting with the master mix women and the men categories. Now we are under 19. How many stroke rates you're waiting for, or you guess they're performing?
On this, I mean, coastal endurance events, it should be around 30, 32. On
For this age also, say?
For this ages, it can be around 28. But because of the boat is heavier and the conditions they are racing are harder, wind and the waves, it will reduce to strokes per minute, but that will increase the power drive that we have here. So because wind is trying to stop your boat every time you lift your blades off the water, so you need to fight with it.
Yeah, also I would like to ask you the boats, because I think there is a difference between a good boat and not good boat.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the manufacturer. That there are some limits, some minimum weight limits that World Rowing Federation has provided. I mean,
while we set them quads, as you tell, for rowers with cocks, maximum length, minimum width, or minimum weight, we know.
Yes, for minimum weight it should be around 130 kilograms, and the maximum length should be 10 meters, 70 centimeters, which means any additional weight on this minimum weight is a disadvantage for them. So that they need to find a good solution partner for building boats. We have some Turkish companies in Turkey too.
Yeah, I want to ask you, we are taking the boats from outside, or we have that kind of companies?
We started building. You know, Turkey has a long history on yacht make. I mean, yacht building. So, and also sea. I mean,
sea
equipments. Yes. So that trying to convert that industry into rowing is not that hard. So we are quite talented on this. Our brands are trying to renew themselves and try to catch up with the world standards right now, which is also a good thing to do.
You have an idea about how much they are?
As far as I remember, the single sculls for coastals are around 4,000 euros.
4,000 euros,
yes,
for single sculls?
For single sculls. For fours, this should be around 7,000 or 10,000 euros, but
7,000 euros, okay.
So, I mean, it differentiates with every brand you can find.
Yeah.
You can have a top notch, or you can have something budget likely one. But I mean, those are the expenses. But taking care of a boat is what rowers learn at the first step.
Yeah.
Whenever they find the seat on the boat, they
how many years, if you look after, great, and you did everything for your boat, you like your boat, you love your boat, and pay attention on it, how many years you can use the same boat?
I mean,
do you have an idea?
These are fiberglass and carbon. They have the materials fiberglass and carbon. So those are not very hard to keep them well.
Quick
so
change.
They don't need any changes. If you don't hit it,
Oh, okay.
there won't be any problem.
Oh, okay.
But you need to be
Not a
aware.
lifetime.
I mean, you can keep a fiberglass boat for like 20 years.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's just fiberglass. You put on the same
Really?
related chemicals
As a
on top.
professional athlete?
As a professional athlete, you will need to have the competition level boats in every 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
But that boat, what we have in national teams too, you have a top-notch boat.
Yeah.
When after 3 or 4 years pass, you pass that boat to a younger crew,
Yeah.
which needs it.
Yeah.
Which
This is
but
traditional.
the
Okay.
lifespan of the boat is much more than 10 years if you take care of it well.
Good.
So these
Good.
junior crews, one of the first things they learn is taking care of boat,
Yeah, so
from the body to the shoes.
Are you wearing a different kind of shoes or any kind of shoes?
On these coastal rowing shells, you have just shoe straps. You get in the boat with your own shoe,
Yeah.
and any kind of shoe, and you strap it
Without
onto the
shoe?
boat. Not without shoe, that might hurt your heels, or because the place you place your feet are like wood or fiberglass,
Yeah.
so you might have a problem. But
It's locked, huh?
you strap it to the boat because you need to pull the boat after you
Yeah.
drive.
Yeah.
So
You have something to catch your
Feet.
feet. Yeah, it's important.
and on the Olympic,
Olympic
plain
level.
water,
Yeah.
I can say Olympic class boats, the shoes are embedded in. So the shoes are already there. They're strapped. They're already embedded with the boat. You just get in without
Okay.
stepping on
They're
the.
ready and waiting for you.
They're ready and waiting for you. They are too gentle. Those kind of boats are too gentle. You just need to step on specific locations on the boat. If you step somewhere else, you might just get your
Change, have to
feet out
change.
of the boat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the question because we talk about the cocks, the importance of the cocks, and also the guys. What kind of a mental strategy, being the first rower, the second, the third, and the fourth. If you have that kind of shoes that are waiting for you, if we change our places, you were the second, I'm the third, then we have to change. Is it possible?
It's possible. The shoes usually are. I mean, the boat is usually ordered for with the same numbers. But if a guy comes, for example, I know some guys in rowing which are really tall and
Yeah.
they wear like
Yeah, it can be
48, 49.
Yes,
So
yeah.
the
It can
clubs,
be.
we order them new shoes
Yeah.
to fit with it. I mean, there are specific rowing kind of shoes.
Okay.
We order them new shoes, but usually they fit one to each other. So to keep clean the boat, you need to keep clean the shoes. You need to keep clean the sculls, the sweepers, the blades.
How many minutes it takes when you come on water till that moment, the preparations about the boat? How many minutes you have? I'm not talking about the physical preparation, the stretching, the other things,
The
and
thing
also
is, you leave everything ready after the training. So
there is someone prepare for you.
No, you
all the
you-
team
you-
have to do
yeah,
everything.
as a rower, you are responsible of your boat and your equipment, so
Okay.
that after training, whether it's a rowing erg, which we call it in the saloon,
You can't feel like an artist then.
no way for that.
Do everything, I'm coming.
No way for that. It's not in the culture. I mean, we don't have superstars here.
Yeah. Great.
Even the superstar we have, for example, the last Olympics we attended with Onat Kazaklı. He's one of the most talented rowers Turkey has
Turkey?
ever seen. He's really
Please
talented.
tell the name again.
Onat Kazaklı.
Okay.
He's
Is
also
there any women? You can
this last year under 23 world and
Yeah,
European
you
champions,
said,
we have Elisa Özbay and Merve Uslu. They are very calm. They are very gentle with everyone, and you won't see a superstar effect there.
Okay.
They are all welcoming. If
Then
you have any
let-
dumb question, they will answer.
Yeah, then let me think if I want to make rowing or not.
No, the
It's
thing
a
is,
joke.
the thing is.
I'm totally a team worker. I'm totally a
Yeah,
team
I know. I
worker,
got it
yeah.
from the first
Yeah.
moment.
I'm totally a team worker. So this also, I'm an ex-nation volleyball player. Before the training, we are always trying to manage what's going on the saloon. The balls are ready, the net is ready, and everything we are managing. So
Yeah,
I'm just
I mean,
asking.
right
that
right
maybe-
after the training, you take care of your equipment, you clean them, you put them in place, so in the next training you come and everything is ready to operate.
Yeah. Okay.
So we don't spend an extra time to get ready the equipment done. It's already done after the training
Yeah.
in the previous day.
And ladies and gentlemen and the kids, just 21 minutes passed away till that moment. We are in the under 19 women race. We just started a little bit late because of the weather conditions, because of the wind. So maybe Abdullah is just trying to catch who is in front, who is the leading
yeah,
team,
but
and
we-
who are the next ones. Maybe when we see the camera near to them, we can talk about the teams especially.
We are witnessing the closest race of the day, I believe.
And in front of.
In front, this is Fenerbahce crew leading the race, right? The second
They're the
position.
last year champions also.
They are the last year's champions. The girls here are doing great work. As you can see, the synchronization didn't even change. It was the same, but
Yeah.
they got tired, but they still keep on the same technique.
Please give something to the Cox also.
Yeah, the Cox is he's also talented. He's a talented guy. Salih Arda Aydın. He's coxing the ladies crew. It's a good race, and the Galatasaray crew is not that bad. So if they want to keep things up,
Everything can
now it's the chance, because we
Oh.
are getting closer and closer to the finish. If they want to show something, you see the stroke per minute increased significantly. They are rowing in a higher tempo than Fenerbahce,
Mhm,
but I don't think that Fenerbahce leave the position.
mhm.
Yeah, they are young, but they are very they have the experience. I mean,
Yeah, they
they
have
race
the-
so much. They have raced so much
Yeah,
races.
they have big dreams also. Those are the young guys. Under 19 are also. Yes, please tell me.
Yes, the Galatasaray crew is coming closer to Fenerbahce, and the Coastal Guards are cheering for them. Maybe he supports Galatasaray.
They aren't they so near to them?
No, the camera angle show that.
Okay.
But I think there's
Okay.
a problem with the first seat
Mm.
of Galatasaray. As you can see, she can't keep up with the oars. Maybe she's too tired.
Maybe tired. Yeah.
But yes,
20.
as you can see, she's bursting.
Yeah.
He's bursting now. Come on. And
Yeah.
here's the finish line, and the first crew to pass the finish line is Fenerbahce.
And under 19 women, ladies and gentlemen, Fenerbahce.
Yağmur, Livanur, Derensu, and Shirin, with Salih Arda on Cox.
We will see them on podium with the gold medal.
And
Congratulations
the
to
second
them.
position is Galatasaray, Tuana Havindark, Nursu, Bahar, Burcu, and Azra. Azra, it's her third race today.
Yeah.
She'll have a silver in the third. The first two were gold.
Third race?
Third
today?
race,
Really?
she did a
What a huge performance.
She did a great coxing work. She
Yeah.
was under the sun the whole day,
Yeah.
but very well deserved.
Taking-
Two gold
yeah,
medals and
Taking this
a silver.
responsibility, I think she's okay.
Yeah,
She's feeling good to make the part of to be the part of this successful team. Yes, congratulations to the teams, and I think the first team come like 23 minutes.
Yeah, I mean it was a good performance from the girls, even though the
With that conditions.
with wind and all the waves, they put in a really great effort.
We had
Franz
started.
Shapiro. Those crews are friend outside, so don't don't think that
Yeah.
they are wearing Fenerbahce and Galatasaray jerseys right next to each other.
Yeah.
The race has just ended, and they will just congratulate each other and on the dogs, they will also share their love to each other too.
Yeah, we want to see those views in all sports with that kind of competitions between the big teams.
Yeah, especially at this age, with the competition, they get more like they don't accept that fate, but
Yeah.
with the age and experience, then comes the hugging, then comes the
Yeah.
congrats, so that they start to know that they're
If,
actually friends.
Can you imagine that after 10 years, we will talk about them. If they continue their career, we can talk about them like the Olympic champion,
Of
with
course.
the European champion, with the world champion. So, what the culture now they're taking from the teams, what they see as a team, as a teamwork, it's so important to catch the time, and then to carry with these values to the future.
And
So,
share. I
yeah,
mean,
and
for
share,
for
yeah.
example,
like you.
when
you're-
when I
yeah.
used to row, we didn't have a role model. We did have role models, but our role models weren't world champions or Olympic
Yeah.
rowers. Right now, these generation have all in front of them. That's a huge
great.
advantage. I mean, when I see, for example, Onat, I used to row with him too. When I see him, I mean, he's
What
a
is the
great character,
difference?
great.
What is
I
the
mean,
difference?
the difference is he's really built for this, but plus he has a gift, but he's a really dedicated worker. I mean, I used to think that I was a dedicated worker too, but when you see someone who does it better than you do,
Yeah.
then that makes that widens your world. I mean,
Yeah.
for these younger generations, they have we have our women crew who are world champions, who are Olympic champions,
Yeah.
who are gold medalists, Olympic rowers. They can see that if they put in the same effort, they can have that place too.
Yeah.
That's a huge advantage for them.
And also, I think it's kind of a discipline. And I know one quote that is said by George Patton. It's about discipline. There is only one sort of discipline. It's the perfect discipline.
Exactly.
And you can't be disciplined in great things and undisciplined in small things. And you brave, undisciplined men have no chance against the discipline and the value of other men. Have you seen a few policemen handle a crowd? So that's some kind of an example. There is only one sort of discipline. This is the perfect discipline that makes the people being an Olympic champions.
I think it gets better if you share it with the
Yeah.
younger generation. So what Onat is doing right now with sharing these guys, what he has, it's a chance for us to have champions like him or champions like Elise too.
This kind
I mean,
of guys also, when we saw that kind of people all around the sports life, we can say that, oh, he did it, she did it, I can do it.
exactly. And when your role model starts to support you on your path,
Yeah,
that's the best guidance you can ever have.
yeah, it's so important. With a great view, we are in Miniatürk, so near, so close. We are in the tent that's commentating you this great event, Golden Horn Rowing Cup 2022. It's the first time as an international, and the last year it's the first time it started as a national. So this year we have the friends from Greece, from Bulgaria, from Italy, and they have a great performances till that moment. And now we finalize under 19 women race. We will continue with the medal ceremonies when all the rowers come to the finish line. And then at 6 we will continue for the last race of the day, last race of the cup, under 19 men. There is really a great day for us, waiting for you also, to have a chance to talk about rowing in all aspects. And so I'm so thankful to Abdullah, because he's also answering my all questions. I'm the new one.
I'm the new one to commentator, so thank you for your guidance here.
But information is so important. You did it really well. And they are tired a little bit.
Yeah.
The Cox, the
Cox is-
leader from Fenerbahce.
Yeah, I bet he's as tired as the rowers because
Yeah.
of shouting against the wind.
Against the wind.
It takes a great effort.
Right.
and he did really well on these conditions to bring the boat on the fastest course he can.
I just want to hear what they're shouting. Please, next year, put a microphone there, please. And some good scenes from the rowers.
From Haliç Kürek.
Yeah. They feel tiredness in their veins. It seems like that from their body language, from their faces.
Yeah, I think their boathouse is really close, so they're gonna row back.
Yeah.
Do they? An extra mileage for them?
It seems like this. It seems like this. It was 4,005 kilometers on the route. The same route, all the categories. They passed through the same routes, starting from Atatürk Bridge to Miniatürk. How slow! They just want to finish. They give their soul.
Yeah. And there are still some boats, as you can see the quality difference between the finished cruise and the rest.
How many minutes?
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
there's a huge difference here. Here we have İdealtepe, but is this a recap or are we live here?
I think live, it seems that.
As you can see, the wooden part of the boat, which has the straps for the shoes.
Yeah, yeah.
She strapped her shoes on the wooden part for her feet, and you can see the coxes steering the boat.
I think that was the recap, and a little break, we will come back. And now it's time for the medal ceremony for under 19 women, and we saw Şişecam Çayırova team.
The team of Aslı Uçar, Irmak Sezikli, Zeynep Beken, Nehir Güney and Emir Çınar as the cocks.
Yeah, congratulations. They're missing their cocks, I think.
Yeah. Maybe he went back again to the water for the next
Oh,
race.
maybe it
Yeah,
can be,
yeah, exactly the same.
Because after the awarding ceremony, we will continue at the end, the last competition between under 19 men category. So,
And
yes.
Şişecam keeps the same cocks on two boats, one after another, and he has right now the freshest experience
Yeah.
on the field. So
Yeah. Congratulations, this young, brilliant rowers. We hope them a great educational life, and the sports life is so important because to handle the education with the professional sporting life, it's so important. While we have a break, we talk everything with Apo, and he talk about traditions in Cambridge, in Oxford, and we will talk after while during the race. We want to talk what's going on there, about the system, about the things, and Galatasaray team on stage with the silver medal.
yes, Tuana Havindark, Nursu Şerbetçi, Bahar Üstün, Burcu Sevinç and Azra Çiftçibaşı. It's Azra's third race today. She has 2 gold medals and
Yeah.
the silver. She was
What
on
a
a
pride.
treasure hunt. So
Yeah, right. They are young.
yeah.
They're young, but tonight sleep. She just go and sleep. I think no energy anymore.
Yeah, the rivalry between Galatasaray and Fenerbahce, I bet they've been raced against each other too much
Yeah.
for many times. Even on this level, age levels, they knew themselves well and the opponents. And the first place is Fenerbahce. Now coming to the
Yeah.
stage,
The champion is coming. Team Fenerbahce.
back-to-back wins for Fenerbahce,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Last
year, this
champion.
year.
You see Derensu with the round sunglasses. She's a really talented young athlete,
Oh,
as well as the
nice.
other girls on the stage. But her personality, as you can see her from her face, she's
Yeah.
always happy.
So nice to have that kind of inner energy, not just out energy. It seems from their eyes we can
Exactly.
see the inner energy, and they love what they're doing. We can see, we can analyze, and see the cocks.
yeah,
Is little bit shy?
yes, both shy and can't wait for
Yeah.
the.
How you lead this team?
I bet he's a totally different personality on the water.
Yeah. Do some characters in the life calm, and while they are doing their jobs, they're becoming a hero.
Yeah, that. I think that's what we see with Salih are the two.
Yeah, congratulations, team Şişecam, Galatasaray and Fenerbahce for under 19 women competition. We have the award ceremony, and now
As you can see, that was from the first 1,000 meters.
yeah.
They kept this good technique all around the course up until the end. So they let
See our
us-
hero?
Yeah, he's bursting with the
Yeah.
comments right now.
Not shy there.
No, not even.
He have that
He-
kind of a potential.
He doesn't even
to keep-
hesitate.
to keep the force in his hands there, while sitting as a cox
And that was the
on the boat. Oh
that
yeah,
was the clashing of the
pedals, huh?
blades.
Blades.
And-
Sorry.
Yeah, we skipped that part.
Yeah. Yeah, they started Atatürk Bridge to Miniatürk with 4,500 kilometers, and after the ceremony, we finalized the race under 19. Then we are waiting for our last competition under 19 men category. Let's see what will happen there. But before, we have an interview. Congratulations, Team Fenerbahce. You had a great performance at the beginning of the race till the finish. The wind is so hard with 19 and 20 kilometer per hour. I would like to ask, competition with the wind. It's so hard, but we came here to row, so we are ready. Those kinds of situations, we are happy to win. You were the leader from the beginning. It was the tactic. Was it the tactic? No, it doesn't. We work really hard, and thank you to our coach. What are your targets as your club, Fenerbahce? They're shy. They're shy. Don't ask me, she said. Derin su, yeah. Put more to what we did. We will continue our trainings and we will get better. Yeah. Those are the sentences that we want to hear from the young generation. And also, not just making a sport, that kind of communication, when you have that kind of microphone, you just need to say some words. So this is something that's the missing point. Because you're feeling something with the cup in your hand, with the trophy in your hand. So you can say something. Right?
Yeah. About that.
They're young. They will learn. This is also the learning point. I think next year she will be ready for the interview.
That's a great experience for them too.
Yeah.
I mean, not just on the water, outside the water.
So those kinds of organizations is so important for our Turkish culture. We are talking about sport culture. The culture is inside everything: the communication, the trainings, the competition, and everything.
The event we are having today, I mean, the Golden Horn Cup, is in the same level with World Championships. I mean, organization-wise. So they if they don't have the experience here today, I mean, they will have a good experience throughout the day, which will lead them to earn something both on and off the water. So that's a huge chance for the young crews too. I mean, participating in these kind of races, they'll gain great experience.
And also they have a chance to show themselves to the public because we have a live commentary with English and the Turkish.
Exactly.
So then after they can watch themselves what had happened on water, what we did wrong or what we did well.
I'm pretty sure that the first thing they will do when they get back home is they open the races.
No, they will sleep.
After that, while sleeping, before sleep.
Yeah, because
it sometimes help me.
They're tired. Maybe in this generation also we have an exam in the morning. Maybe they went to the exam then come here for the race.
Yeah.
It can be, and tomorrow morning also the second exam for being a university student.
Yeah, that's one of the toughest.
Ages.
Ages, and being a student sportsman in Turkey has some major difficulties. This is one of them, especially in high school.
We will talk during the race, under 19 men race. welcome again. And this is the last competition, under 19 men, Golden Horn Rowing Cup. And we started in the morning. Until that moment, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 races and our 8th race, and we finalize with under 19 men competition. And I'm Başak Koç. I'm with
Abdullah Duman.
what happened till that moment, what we had seen, the performance of the rowing community in Turkey. It's so important, and also one of the most important thing is this is the first time that we held this organization as an international. So we have the rowers from Greece, from Italy, and from Bulgaria. And when we talked to them, we saw that they're really so happy to be in Istanbul, in Turkey. As someone that is the first time that they're coming in Istanbul, and that they're really have a great days, great times, and great competition. And now, under 19 men, Vira Denizciler, Altın Boynuz, İdeal Tepe.
We have from Edirne Koleji, Şişecam Çayırova, Fenerbahçe, Galatasaray, Haliç Yelken ve Kürek, and Haliç Cruise. We have 2 Haliç Cruise here today. Again, 2 after 2 Altın Boynuz Cruise. I mean, the home side, we can say, home turf clubs are attending with multiple crews all around the day. They participated in all events. In some event they had additional crews. The last race of the day. I guess the wind is speeding up again. It should be about,
not surprised.
Yeah, about 20 kilometers per hour. But this is a coastal endurance race, so there's nothing
Everything
to
can
fear about.
happen.
Everything can happen. Rowers need to embrace the fact that they are racing with the nature too.
So we are also telling that it's unpredictable. Till the moment we have the wind coming from the north. Sometimes it comes from east side. Sometimes it comes from northern east side, and the wind like it started 8 or 7 kilometer per hour, and it reached to 20 kilometer per hour. And what does it mean in rowing? So much meaning.
Yeah,
so much meaning. Before this race, under 19 women race started 20 minutes late because of the wind, because of the conditions, because of the situations that the sculls couldn't manage to the great positions